5 means we're live.
Means we're live. Hopefully everyone will pop in. It's taking a minute. All right, there we go. All right, perfect. Hello, we're back. Professionals. We had a bit of a delay. There's a storm rolling around on the East Coast, so thankfully everyone's here, safe and sound, and internet and power all working. So that being said, we're gonna get into our usual game and such, which usually starts with the introductions from our wonderful guests and players, where you can tell us who you're playing and where to find you, and if you're excited about anything that's coming up. Nunners, you just got a D4 from Kit. I imagine a few more of those will be rolling out. So we're starting off with Nunners getting some luck in his pocket. But let's get us started. I'm gonna get us started with LS.
Oh, fuck. Hi.
Yeah.
I'm LS. I'm very happy to be here. I'm not anywhere else right now. Please recruit me. I am playing Trill, the Eladrin Ranger. Eladrin, whatever. She's about to shoot a bitch. I can't wait. Let's go to Anita.
Anita, hello. I always get chosen second, and that means I always get to roll a d4, so it works out.
We're doing it on purpose at this point.
Right.
Awesome. Love to see it. Hey, everybody. I have a bit. My name is Anita. I use they, she pronouns. Tonight I will be playing Lizette Odunse, and she uses she, her pronouns. She's seeing devil iconography for the first time in 300 years. So that's fun. That's a good time, and we'll see how normal she is about everything. Find me on the Issues podcast, wherever you get your podcasts. Yeah, and it's a great little thing. My gay little teenager is so full of anxiety. Check it out if you like superheroes and stuff, and masks games in general. That's Anita. Is that all I have to say? Yeah, it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Next up on the docket is.
You forgot their name.
It's just a great guy. It's just a great guy. I love him. I love his hat. He's here every single weekend, and sometimes more than that. And gosh dang it, are we lucky to have him? A DM you love, like top 2 in darkest DMs on the Foozca channel. We love to see it. Nanners, we love to see you. Take the stage, man.
Thank you so much, Anita. And I'm going for that Darkness Crown, Foos. You better represent. I'm coming for it.
We're only in 2 episodes, my guy. Go ahead.
I'm coming for it, Foos. Speaking of which, I'm going to be running a sci-fi dark matter-based game. Sometime in the middle of June is when it's going to start. And that's when I'm going to go for the crown. I think I still got one more spot we're recruiting for. So I got all the info posted in our recruitment channel. It should be pinned. But basically it's every other Friday or every Friday, probably for the majority of the summer, if not the whole summer. And it hopefully should be fun. But that being said, I play a mushroom, a myconid. His name is Morlo. He is in a very shocking and somewhat traumatic situation at the moment for his outlook on life and whom he serves. So this will be very interesting, as violence is, if not imminent, currently in action, as I think our arrow is in flight as we begin this next round. So there's that. I'm very excited to see that. I play currently DMing a Pathfinder, the Alkenstar campaign that's going to be ending soon. We got another 2 or 3 episodes left, and then what else? I think that's it for now. And then I get dragged to BG3 stuff, and it's good stuff. So we're playing. Foos, for whatever reason, decided dragging me to a honor mode thing was a good idea, despite my protests. But here we are.
It's been a good time.
It's it's been good stuff. Anywho, I think that's all my rambling for today. I'm going to shoot it over to the magnificent, the life of the party at times, and certainly the spice of this particular dish. Ava, take it away.
I was like, where is that going? Anyway, hello, my darlings and dears. It's your Madam Ava here. Tonight I am playing Nima, your reluctant barbarian. We'll see if she rages. Her daughter is not here right now, so probably no. We both use she, her pronouns, and hey, I'm glittering, having a good time. I saw Sinners this week. Go see it if you haven't seen it yet. Love it. Iconic. And let's pass it to Evie, because I want Joe to be last.
Thank you, Ava. I'm Evie, also known as the Disaster GM. You can normally find me over on Altered Echo Archives. Oh, my pronouns are she, they, or any. I really don't care. Just don't call me mommy. I run Cypher over there, Cypher System Games. Tonight I will be playing Jetziri. So yeah, that's pretty much all there is about me. Joe, go ahead.
Has me. Yeah, I'm here for all the things. We'll be back for Pathfinder on Friday eventually, and I'll be here for that. But right now I'm here for this, and this is Caldwell, and he is just a professional, dapper gentleman. Those are just two adjectives. His job isn't to be dapper gentleman. He just is dapper and professional. Yes, good times. Hopefully anybody that can give him information in this room lives through to do so. But we'll see. In the meantime, the only thing I'm doing that I'm excited about is I found an STL. You're not going to be able to see that this is a cheese die that I printed in my house. But I printed it. But the base is not great. So if somebody knows more about 3D printing than me and can tell me how to make the base as smooth as the sides, that's what I've been trying to dial in.
Sandpaper?
With mixed. Well, I need like if it was rough, but it's just like not completely filled. You can see all the lines of filling. In any case, I'm trying to make them look good so that I can then make them big. I want big cheese dice. I have all the equipment. I just need the technique. In any case, that's me, and that's
have
all
the
I
power.
We have the technology.
We can rebuild.
But yeah, that's all the stuff and the things, and therefore Foos should now speak.
Oh my gosh. Hello, I'm Foos. I am the very lucky DM because this cast is amazing, and I'm so happy every time we get back together to continue this lovely story. We're in episode 3, so very exciting times. Yeah, we have Nunners' short series coming up soon, so if you're interested, check that out. I am wearing a Idris shirt because he was very much a huge inspiration for me as a child. So very, very near and dear to me. Yeah, I think that's more or less it, right? I think we have that short series coming up. We may or may not have some other smaller projects that we'll be announcing as well. But all that stuff is kind of done on our Discord. And I'll kind of roll into the rest of our stuff. So first things first, thank you for being here. Secondly, all of our, I'm good about this time, all of our subs and bits goes to our lovely friend Maya, who was diagnosed with cancer, so is in remission right now, thank goodness, but everything that we get from this channel goes to her, and we want to make sure we're supportive of her as much as we can. So thank you for those in advance. Thank you, Kit. From here, I think we're good to hop into the recap, the inspiration, and then pick up from where we left off. So, last time on Echoes of Ruin, the team was split as we had the family as well as the trio that were helping Trill find her brother eventually kind of come together. And this happening as it started with the sisters, Lizette and Nima, realizing that at the Flask and Silk something was deeply wrong, especially in recognizing the symbol of a cult that is very, very scary for them. The Ember Wake had been in this building for some time. Realizing that Imani was potentially in danger, a haste spell was cast on Nima, and she bolted through the city and found her daughter immediately, who was with Caldwell, as well as the rest of the team. Eventually, obviously, Lizette caught up with the team as well. A bit of conversation was had, and Lizette was able to kind of unify the teams in recognizing that something about Jatsiri, the feathers, the iconography that she found on her, reminded her of a voice and imagery that she had seen centuries ago. Finding not only curiosity, but some kind of comfort in that, in knowing that that was a familiar voice, and it mentioned that it was going to be one of support in Lizette's life. There was mention also, both of them having interest in the flask and silk. Trill's brother was last seen there, and then obviously the Ember Wake was seen there. So all arrows pointed towards the Ember Wake. The group decided to head to the home of Nima and Lizette, as well as Caldwell and Imani, inviting them all to dinner, as Imani was very happy to meet everybody and was very, very excited about it. But before heading over to the Flask and Silk, wanted to drop her off, make sure she was safe. She was busy doing homework, apparently ratting out Jatsiri and saying that she called Caldwell a manservant, and otherwise was left to kind of do her homework in the safety of the home. The rest of the team kind of got to chat a little bit, get to know each other a little bit, but more or less just prepare to investigate the Flask and Silk at night. Not only would this kind of make it so there were less people around, a little less conspicuous as they go there, but also it was the time, or at least the times in which the brother of Trill was seen in the area. So the group eventually set off towards the Flask and Silk, ready for anything at this point. A few different investigations started to recognize that there was some kind of magic along the entirety of the building. The windows, there also seemed to be doors that were magicked away, but with a lovely little spell magic, Morlo managed to reveal it. And in the front of the building, Caldwell managed to lockpick the DC 25 lock-picking job on the front door. First try, immediately popped that bitch open. Lizette was able to teleport in, although there was a bit of resistance from the building itself. As mentioned before, it just did not want her in there. But with a fantastic roll for that charisma check to will herself in, and a revisit from that friendly old voice that you heard centuries ago, kind of helping guide you into that room. You did manage to make your way in. Jatsiri managed to break the window with her spear, teleporting in, and Nima and Morlo came in through the window as well, kind of football carried under Nima's arm. Uppies. That was the cutest thing. It was like, could you help me, please? I can't make it. I can't make the jump. So everyone made it into this room in different ways. But once inside the room, both Jatsiri and Lizette were a little bit closer to the center of the room, recognizing bodies of dying cultists. One that was particularly just right beneath Lizette's chair at the moment, just gasping up at her, gurgling, eyes wide and panicked. But in the process of dying, about 5 of these bodies were scattered about the room. At the very front of the room, where the front doors were, both Caldwell and Trill came in that direction, in which she, in the distance, recognized her brother being held up and threatened by a Githyanki woman. He seemed to be pleading his case, and she responded with, "I don't care," with one of her blades pressed to his chest. The next action that we're going to have here is the attack roll on the arrow that Trill is loosing in her direction. So this is where we are picking up. Everybody is inside the building. As a reminder, obviously, everything in here looks very different from what you remember. This was a nice, lovely lounge, very cozy. Everything has devil iconography now. The fountain that was in the back that was once of the infinite water is now blood red. So we have a couple of things going on here, and there is a red swirl within that waterfall that is also showing up to the rest of the team. So as we start to kind of come into this scene, I have the privilege of giving 2 players the inspiration for this episode. Reminder that these inspirations expire at the end of the episode. So congratulations to LS and Evie. You 2 are the proud owners of inspiration. So the 2 of you have D20 tonight. And, make sure you use it before the end of the night. Nenders, I know you did get a D4. And I don't know if I saw any others. I think I have advantage, and that was it, right?
Boo.
Yep.
Yay! I mean, we'll see how it goes. But I'm gonna move us to the map. LS, as Trill, you will get more or less the surprise attack as you are the first to act. Once you make your shot, this is when we will roll initiative right afterwards. So let's
not. Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm just gonna say, I'm not doing hunter's mark or any sharpshooter or any extra. This was not thought about. This was just purely instinctive.
This is we going, baby.
Yep.
Sounds good. All right, let's get you to the map, and then inspirations have been doled out. Let me scooch that over a little bit. All right, everyone can see the map, right? We good? All right, dope. All right, so I usually say, would you like to describe your first attack and all that in this kind of situation? But I've learned from Joe that sometimes it's better to describe after you roll. So if you'd like, you can roll and then describe how this all looks, or you can describe to us what you think may happen and then go ahead and roll.
I'm using my inspiration. I gotta start stronger than that. Maybe.
Okay. As a reminder, the inspiration that we use.
Oh, I need to call it beforehand.
No. You do not. You do not. Exactly. I was going to tell you that we add to it. So whatever you roll is added to your number. So you have a 14 right now. Your D20 will just be added to that number as opposed to re-rolling the whole thing. So go right ahead. You can't see the rolls. Thank you, kid. Oh boy. Hold on. I have to hide the slides so you guys can see it. I forgot to do that. Thank you, Kit. So roll the 14.
That's still a 16.
It does not hit. Would you like to describe what it looks like as you step in and shoot the first arrow?
I think it is just such a surprise to see him, and like that sort of instinctive, no, that's mine, you put that down kind of way. And I just, without thinking, draw my bow and fire off that first shot. I do have a second attack.
That's a good point. I will give you the action in saying that you do get another shot. Absolutely, go for it.
Fuck. No, I am fucked up. I am just like,
wow,
shaking. Like I am so rattled in this moment. My hands are tremoring, and I am just taken back a few years. Like I am just. I am just completely like not there in this moment. It's almost as if I am seeing something else. And for a moment, that fear just masters me.
I'm going to have you do two things for me right now. The first is roll me a d6.
Okay.
Someone pray for LS.
Welcome to my rolls.
Rough right now. Okay.
I hear there's a club.
D6. There's
like
I'm drafting an invite right now. Don't worry.
Or something.
I got you. Oh my god, incredible.
Jeez.
Okay. So that was the D6 I just asked for. The other thing, as Trill is focused on her brother at the moment, is there anything else you think, or any other direction you think she may be focused on, or is it 100% what's happening in front of her?
100% on him and this woman with a weapon to him.
Okay. So essentially these two shots go off, shaking and trembling as you see your brother not only alive, but of course in some kind of fucking trouble. Not only that, there is a literal blood waterfall behind him of some kind, a swirling red portal of some kind, dead cultists in the room. There's a lot happening in a very short period of time. But as the two arrows go off, you watch as the Githyanki woman the first one doesn't quite kind of get close enough to her for her to react. And the second, you see her kind of step back for a second just to make sure it misses. Her just blazing, focused eyes meet with yours for just a second, in which you also see that your brother turns in your direction and you hear, "Oh, truly, a sight for sore eyes," at this exact moment.
Put it down!
Give me a persuasion roll.
Oh god. That's not gonna go well.
That's fuck off.
Is
to him.
that
That's
not an
amazing.
intimidation? That feels like intimidation.
It would have been intimidation if those shots landed, but if they don't, then at that point, she does not feel threatened at the moment.
This is a negotiation.
That tracks.
But as those two miss and you fuck off, put him down. Is he important to you?
It's my fucking brother.
Maybe he can answer your questions. As she starts to hold him up, you see him just kind of panicking as he's there. You are starting to watch as the red swirl behind him starts to grow and grow and grow at a rapid pace. As your attention is fully focused on him, you seem to feel like you are probably the only one in the room who notices this because this is your brother. And you know his shitty little wily ways. While one hand is kind of grabbing at what hand is holding him up, the other hand seems to be moving a little bit, and it seems to be red, very much like the colors in this room. This is where I'm going to have us roll initiative because a few things are going to start happening at once. So please select your token and hit your initiative roll, and we will get this started.
The fuck is that little bastard doing now?
Being a shit.
Yep, this tracks.
What is going on with your
Trill.
roll?
I'm
Oh,
changing
what's
my
going
dice
on?
color. I'm
What the
changing my
fuck?
dice color.
Oh,
my
no.
God.
Okay, that I need to roll his as well.
Oh my god.
Diva.
I do. Can you guys hear Doug?
Yeah, absolutely.
Sound like a groan. Is he okay?
He's watching MMA, so he wants. Someone probably got shot, and he was going, "Oh!" So there's that.
At least somebody's getting
Uh,
shot around here.
Oh, all right. Nice. We have Caldwell up first. Okay, so that's that. Oh wow.
Oh, Marlo, buddy.
Nunners, I didn't even see your name.
I saw LS going for my crown, and I had to start putting up some numbers.
I mean,
yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
I don't want to. She did roll lower than you.
Yeah.
She did.
Twice
I
as
want to
low.
be.
She did.
You
It
doubled her numbers, and you want to
You
talk
did,
about
you
crowns?
This. I'm trying to. It's about the longevity of the night,
That's
and I'm
true.
just trying to stay competitive right now.
That's fair.
1 second. It looks like the stream might be lagging a bit on their end, although I don't see any drop frames on my end. So, okay. There's a huge lag, though, it looks like.
It went
Okay.
fully black on my side.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, same. I had to reload it. I'm going to close some things, make sure that's not good. Oh, hello, Solid. All right. Does initiative look accurate for everybody? Everything looks good?
No, mine's got to be wrong.
Oh, yours is 1, right? I'm sorry, girl. I got to put you at the back of the pack.
Yep.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but you know.
Yeah, no, she's honest at least, and we appreciate that. All right. So, Caldwell, you are up first. You saw 2 shots go in her direction. There's a couple of things happening all at once. What would you like to do on your turn?
Ooh, I would like to measure some nonsense.
Yeah, we're measuring.
Yeah, I'll dash twice. Like the difference of the 10 feet is probably not huge, but as a bonus action, I'm gonna dash, and as an action, I'm gonna dash.
Okay.
I'm basically going to very quickly, like stepping between the pools of blood and just tumbling over this table, get to just right up in the business that is happening here immediately. Just so I can address this woman that I've never seen before.
Yeah.
I think you'll find if you're against the party that's taken over this establishment, you'll find allies amongst us, though maybe we could halt with blades for the moment.
Persuasion.
Ciao! That was low for me.
That is low for you. She seems guarded. As you kind of come closer, you even see her kind of like take a step back, keeping a hand on him instead. There may be more happening than you imagine. Is that your whole turn?
Oh yeah, I'm burned it all to be like, I need, you look like you're against cult shit, and I need you on my team.
Okay, gotcha. On her turn, at the end of yours, she's just gonna do a quick check. which was a very good roll.
Icon. Queen shit.
Taking a look around the room, the faces, the expressions, the sort of shock that's happening, what people are staring at. I kind of want to run around the room and actually have everyone. I do know more or less what Trill is focusing on, and Caldwell being in her face, she can kind of see that as well. But I'm going to start with the two at the window for Nima and Morlo. What are you guys doing as you step in? What does she see when she does a sort of sweep of the room?
Well, first I'm just gonna readjust Morlo and set him down. It's like, there you go. And then she's gonna bad mushrooms. And then I think she briefly looks at the brothers like, he looks like a dipshit. I don't care about that.
Kid?
Huh, interesting. And then the swirling thing. I think that's it. I think she's mainly focused on the swirling thing. A little bit of the Gith Yankee, because why are you here? But mainly the swirling thing.
Awesome. Morlo?
Morlo is slightly frustrated at the moment because he's looking immediately at Trill because he kind of promised that he would help her not kill her brother. And he just saw two arrows, which could have either been for her brother or been for the bad guy. He's not sure. He's new to this whole violence thing. And he's frustrated because he can't communicate. She's more than 15 feet away. So his spores don't go that far. So he's kind of like trying to get her attention briefly. But at the same time, he would have, as he got sat down, he would have tapped his arm. And you guys would have seen a kind of mycelium-based shield pop out of his arm, and it's kind of round and just kind of keeping it up, but it's trying to. And it's really futile because I'm positive, he could barely see over this table, if that, while jumping. So you're just seeing a little mushroom top crest and just try to get your attention. But that's what's happening.
Horrible. I'm gonna move left. Jatsidi, what does she see as she looks in your direction?
Oh god. Well, Evie is going, oh my god, that's so cute. Jatsidi is clocking the severe demonic cult shit around her, has vaguely noticed that arrows were shot at the Gith woman, but didn't look back to see who has shot them yet. So, bamfed into cult and people dying, so is now responding to the perceived male that may be a threat. And looks like she's actually about to respond to the swirl that is happening behind him. So she looks significantly less like an enemy and very suspicious of the guy that she is only vaguely starting to recognize might be related to Trill.
Awesome. And last, what is that?
So, the last time Lisette heard that voice that she heard while teleporting, she very nearly died. As an 8-year-old, very nearly died. The last time she was in a ritual sacrifice room filled with infernal iconography. This is bad. She feels herself having a panic attack, but very quickly in the center of that panic, as she's looking down at a bleeding out cultist, she is able to pull herself to a focus of Imani is a 10-minute walk away, and if something magical happens here to bring danger into her life, Lisette would never forgive herself for falling apart here. So she locks in and is taking in the cult stuff around her. Basically, like, what do the bleeding out cultists look like? Are there any symbols on the floor denoting fucking summoning spells or transmutation spells? Are these cultists gonna change, like in BG3 when the hyenas like became gnolls? Like, are they summoning like a portal of some devil to come here? Or is this just not magic at all? Or like, is the only magic happening like up front? Trying to focus on like, first focusing on the dangerous cultists beneath her. Second, would look towards the front.
All right. So a lot happening in a short period of time, but as you all watch her gaze just kind of flit between every single person on this stage, basically, you see her kind of pause for a moment and not quite lower the sword, but lower the hand that is holding him for a second. And she'll use the rest of her action to essentially throw him down prone. So with the hand that's there, just seems to throw him down at the moment. The blade that was out just kind of pointing down at him, in which case she does notice the red hands and you hear stop. And that's more or less going to be her turn, just kind of surveying that, throwing him down, kind of keeping him prone. As he hits the ground, I think, Caldwell, you're probably the only one who could see this. But as he hits the ground, there's just a moment where you hear like a deep, almost like a gasp of an inhale that doesn't seem to match the force in which he was thrown down. It wasn't gentle, but it didn't feel right when he hits the ground. Kind of looks up for a second, blazing eyes, just kind of confused at the moment, bright, very much like Trill's. And as he comes to kind of look around the room and then look at you in sort of a panic, you have to help me. As he does that, you see the hand that was red and that was close to you for a second kind of open. And as it does so, the red seems to almost trail from each one of his fingertips straight into the swirling portal that is behind him, in which you
Counterspell.
Not a spell, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But it is a good attempt. As the red seems to trail into the swirl that is behind him, you see the Gith woman kind of turn and whirl backwards, looking at the swirl. Shit. As that starts to happen, you see her kind of look back. You can't let them escape. She looks like she's starting to focus on the circle that is happening in front. As this starts to happen, you see he starts to kind of scramble away, doing his best to kind of back away from the situation. As that happens, the rest of you feel like the room seems to like flicker and dim almost. The unnatural lighting that was in this room still kind of cascading this room in reddish glow, but instead almost like red lightning, but it feels like tendrils. It snakes out from that portal that's behind and seems to reach all the way into the back of the room. Trill, I need a dexterity saving throw from you.
Oh, cool. I should be good at this.
Cool. You should be good at this. You are good at this.
I changed my dice color.
Finally.
That's what did it. That's what did it. As you see this kind of almost like fleshy tendril of lightning spear out in your direction.
Oh,
thank
hell no.
goodness you were focused enough to get out of the way. But as you do dodge into it, you hear a resounding thud hit the wall or the door behind you as you stepped inside. And as you go to turn, you see a dark-skinned, dark-haired, crowned-looking woman looking very similar to you hit the wall initially, just kind of covered in red, just bathed in what looks like blood, kind of looking at you, tilting her head, eyes wide. As you have dodged the incoming blow, you start to watch as down the center of what looks like your face, a seam starts to show.
Cool.
And soon enough, splitting open until the whole face is
Like
nothing
you do.
but what looks like a mouth instead. Your hair instead just kind of flowing out behind it as the entire mouth of this creature seems to lurch towards you. I will put this creature on the map and we will roll its initiative as it has joined the fray, let's say. So here we go.
Great.
I will also give you guys some lovely...
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Did that attempt at counterspell waste one of my spell slots?
I wouldn't know, because there's no spell
Okay.
to counterspell, so you wouldn't even have gotten an opportunity. So thankfully,
Okay.
in this case, you didn't lose anything. That would be so mean, and I would feel so sad for you. Okay, it's in there. That's the end of his turn. He's going to use the rest of his movement to kind of scramble in this direction, but he's prone. He's staying prone. He's just kind of scrambling backwards on his back. Bug, hello, thank you for the raid, girl. Although let me give you a quick shout out. Just to give you a shout out because I love you very much. The Bug. I hope you had a wonderful. No. Well, thankfully, even rules is written, you wouldn't be able to try it if it wasn't even one. So you're good. You're good to go. Thanks, Rev, for the sub as well. We are starting some kooky chaos right now. So, a creature has just been thrown onto the battlefield. You guys all watch as the Gith Yankee woman turns to kind of address the swirl, but it's not her turn, so you don't see anything happen just yet. Your brother has scrambled away, and this creature is now what looks like Trill has now kind of split into this open mouth. But that is the end of that situation at this exact moment, which will bring us to Lizette.
Fooz.
Who hurt you?
I said in my wishes that I wanted to fight something. Why do you listen to me when I talk? Why are you doing this to me personally? What's going on, Foos? What is going on in this room? Lizette is looking, I think, specifically at that portal mess, and trying to figure out how it ticks and how to stop it, because it's still glowing, right? That was just the first tentacle thing to pop out of it.
Correct.
What's going on, Fizz?
Stop it.
What's going on?
Heavy with an
Sounded
arcana
like
check.
a shotgun.
It did. It truly did. Oh my god, Kit putting the cross on the artwork got me. Oh gosh. Let's go.
This will be fine. Lizette is good at Arcana. She is locked in. It'll be fine.
Okay. It's not terrible.
17.
All right. What is helping you in this is that you were looking around for quite some time. You were doing your best to just get a lay of the land and figure out what the fuck was going on. And as you were looking around, you didn't notice it initially, but upon looking at the swirl that is happening, seeing the red come from Trill's brother's hand, and then seeing the kind of tendril that came out and kind of whizzed over your head, nearly hit Trill and instead kind of turned into her. You're not entirely sure. But what you do notice is all of these cultists' hands, the fingertips are glowing just faintly red, similar to what you saw on the brother's hand. But it looks like it's dying out, most likely because they are dying as well. But it continues to kind of glow even as they struggle to draw breath. And you're kind of under the impression that whatever that swirl is being maintained. And if everyone who is glowing is perhaps taken care of, it should likely stop whatever the heck is going on. You're not entirely sure what that is, but you know that all the glowing red hands seem to be involved.
All the glowing red hands are on death's door, yeah?
Except one.
Okay. How many glowing red hands are there? How many cultists are a part of this ritual?
You can see 5 around you that are dying, and then Trill's brother in the front.
5 is a perfect number for a 3rd level magic missile.
Morla was very sad.
Yeah, they're bringing devils into my precious baby niece's city. I am so sorry. I guess Lizette is gonna kill people for the first time ever. And she will do so by sending 1d4 plus 1 points of force damage to every single dying cultist on the floor.
Sure. Yeah.
And yeah, I can't do 2 leveled spells at once, can I?
No, unfortunately.
I cannot quicken spell to another leveled spell.
Yeah.
Correct. Just a cantrip.
So, well, first let me roll for fucking execution missile. This is so dark. This is so sick and twisted. Oh, I am. Ugh. Ugh, this feels bad. That is cast at 3rd level, making 5 sort of things. I'm not sure how to like roll the thing.
You should be able
roll
to.
The thing?
Yeah, if you don't have to necessarily click the name of the spell. So magic missile, don't click the little like chat bubble that pops up when you hover over it. You should be able to click the name of the spell, magic missile, and then as you click that, you should see. There you go. Okay, so that's 1. So just go ahead and click that 4 more times, I believe.
Pew 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 pew.
2,
Yep.
3, 4, and 5.
All right. Lizette, as these all go off, would you like to describe as how this looks as 5 kind of spiral out of you and hit 5 different targets?
So Lizette is a shadow sorceress. And she just teleported into the building. And like after she teleports, she has like resistance to all damage. So she is looking translucent. Very much like you can see through her skin, to the bone, to the organs, and like she looks gaunt. Her heart beats pretty slowly. She looks undead. And it is an incredibly frightening thing to witness as 5 sort of like missiles of smoke, shadow, and malicious energy go like pop out from her and target specifically the places where it would be quickest and easiest to end these dying people's lives. Probably going for the throat. And that is what she does with her action.
And 4 out of the 5.
Tell me what happens. What are the consequences of my actions?
4 out of the 5 seem to do the trick. As the gurgling, sputtering, and just general writhing that you saw within the body seems to come to a stop. Hitting their targets, true, not a lot of life left within them. 4 of them go silent. And as this happens, you start to watch as the glow within the fingertips of the one that was still up seems to be just a little bit brighter. And the same with Trill's brother's hands. As these 4 seem to go, 4 tendrils emerge from the portal. I need Lizette, Jatsidi, Morlo, and Nima to roll me dexterity saving throws, please. No. Not an advantage, but no worries. I think that is... Nima, do you have the danger sense yet? You might get advantage, right? If you see danger coming, I think you get advantage.
Yes, I do.
Roll that again, please. Okay. All right, the good news is we have... Oh no, okay, Jatsidi as well. I missed that one as well. Jatsidi and Nima, the 2 of you managed to dodge the incoming body that comes your way. The rest of you take a little bit of bludgeoning damage as you are impacted by very much what Trill had experienced, what looks like a version of you kind of emerging from the scene, blasting into you initially, and then just kind of splitting open. Let me roll the damage for, if you pass, you take no damage, much as Trill felt, but if you did not, you will take 11 points of bludgeoning damage as the body slams into you, and you watch as 4 more of these enter the field. I'm just going to say they... Okay, sorry.
Is that halved? Because I'm all...
You're resistant.
Translucent? Yeah.
Yes, correct. Correct. Let me drag them out. That one, that one, that one. Morlo, oh, you failed. I'm sorry. So you take that damage, unfortunately. But you guys all get to see these guys pop out. They will keep their initiative. I'm just going to have them all go at the same time, so it's not a fuss that way. Okay, so all of those happened. Lizette, that was your action. Was there a bonus action or anything else you wanted to do?
Well, when I did the thing, bad things happened. Like, the purpose of killing the cultists was to close the portals. Do the portals look any closer to being closed after what was done?
It does not.
Awesome. We're gonna use our movement to, leave the threatened area.
Okay.
5, 10, and if they want to take attacks of opportunity, they can.
They absolutely will. That enormous mouth is going to come and try and clamp over you with a, as expected from Foos, bite attack. It misses as you get out of the way.
Love to see it. 15, 20, 25, and there's the asshole. And she is going to... what is she gonna do to this fucker whose hand is glowing? What bonus action spells does she have? Well, she has spells and she has quicken spells, so what spells does she have? Ooh, this is perfect, actually. She is... No, because it's only cantrips, because she already used a leveled spell. Gosh darn it. We're new here. We're making it work. I think we're just gonna float above this fucker menacingly. And that's just gonna be our turn.
All right, sounds good. So you move up into that space, the bite missing you on the way out. But now there are... Okay.
Yeah, and we'll just, like, if you'll allow it, like, she'll just say in Sylvan to this fucker, stop this, in the most menacing voice that she can muster.
Hold on, let me double check something real quick. I'm pretty sure he... Okay. Go ahead and hit me with an intimidation. I got you, Nevers, don't worry.
Thanks, you the best.
No problem, man, I got you. Very nice. As you call out to him, Caldwell, for the second time, you hear an unnatural gasp come from this bluish man. Just, what? But that's what you see. And that's the only reaction you get from that. But that will end your turn and be these boys' turns. I need a Constitution saving throw from everyone starting within 5 feet of these creatures, which would be Jatsidi, Trill, Morlo, and Nima, as you are starting to recognize a sort of sickly scent coming off this body as it has burst open. And
Would that
Double check.
count as a damage thing?
There is no damage attached to it.
Okay. So you said Constitution?
Yeah.
Can I? I had like the perma D20 in spell. That can't help me here because it's a nat 1, right?
No, you can roll it again
Well, it
if you want
specifically stops it from being a nat 1.
Yeah.
It's
Because again, we added. Oh my god, these inspirations are not serving you,
I am
ladies,
going
today.
to add my D20 from this session to add
that's
to
it.
that.
Incredibly, the DC is a low 13. You're the only one who's
Okay.
passed.
Okay, I'm good then.
Which is why I was like, how is this happening? Everyone else unfortunately fails. You are, all of you are poisoned, except for Jatsidi, of course.
Mhm.
Those of you who failed by 5 or more, which is, I think, only Morlo, I think, because Nima, you added it, so you're a little bit higher. Morlo, you are poisoned for 1 minute. So you have the poison condition, which is the disadvantage on attack rolls. And just making sure. Everyone else who did not fail by 5 or more, you are poisoned until the start of its next turn. So for this full round, you find yourselves poisoned. So as the sickly scent just kind of permeates this area, it then will open up its mouth and start making attacks. They do get 2 attacks per round. So we'll start with the one by Trill because this one started initially. It is opening up and trying to bite you twice. Oh, Jesus. I imagine
Ooh.
this bullshit.
I got nothing I can do about that.
Yeah, that's rough. I'm very sorry, girl.
No, you're good.
All right. Yep. Okay, so... Jesus, is that max damage on... That's max damage on all 4!
Wow.
LS, welcome to the channel. I love you.
Don't worry, when I
wow.
officially joined the long-term campaign, she opened by crit saving against my first 2 spells because she doesn't like new people.
I think I just treat the newbies wrong, and I'm so sorry. That's 30 damage altogether, I believe. I don't know if you have any poison resistance or anything, but...
I do not think so.
I don't
Are
think
you
so
still
either, but...
standing?
Oh yeah,
She's up.
I'm
Yeah.
standing. I'm not looking great.
She's up, yeah. So that one bites you. It's staying right where it is. Jatsidi, your gross-ass doppelganger is also going to try and bite you twice.
Okay. I have resistance to all damage because of
you also
the
teleported
teleport.
in.
Yeah, because of the
Correct.
teleport.
I believe an 18 hits, though, right?
Yes, 18. My
I'm rolling-
AC is
I'm
16.
rolling baller right now. I'm sorry. I'm a meanie. So you take half damage, which is nice. So that first one, do it individually, so that 3 would turn into a 1 because we
Okay.
round down on that, and then you'll take 3 from the other, and then you can break down the rest.
Okay, so 3 and 1, and then 4 and 3.
Correct. Hey Raz, I am being mean. I'm rolling baller right now. It's just not great. Next 2 are for Nima. Bite. Okay, both missing. Thank goodness. Next 2 are for Morlo. Bite. Okay. 8 misses,
And I'm-
24 hits.
Am I also considered poisoned?
Did you fail the...
You passed.
Oh, no.
I
You
passed,
passed.
okay.
Yeah, it's poison damage that with their bites, but it's not the poison condition. But that's not the
Okay.
question. Nanders, don't you have some resistance to poison or something? Someone does, I feel like.
I can't answer that question.
Cool, that's fine, that's cool. Those 4 did what they wanted to do, and the other one is going to move up towards its target because she moved away in range and is going to swing, or bite. I'm saying swing, but it is bite at Lizette. 25 will hit. 15, does 15 hit?
With mage armor, 15 misses. Yay.
Good. So the 25 will be the only one that hits.
Wait. Also, you need to roll against me at disadvantage because of the Cloak of Displacement.
Oh, perfect. Okay, so we'll say they missed you once, right? And then we'll say that whole attack was that disadvantage roll because I rolled twice against you.
I thought that I got hit both times. So I took the full
Okay.
11.
So we'll count that first one. I'm gonna hide the second damage. So let's ignore the
Okay.
second damage, and then I'll roll one more time at disadvantage for your second swing. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, I can't hide it for some reason. I'm clicking hide, nothing's happening. So I'll just roll one more time at disadvantage. This last one is for you. I don't think a 13 hits, does it?
13 does not hit. No,
Perfect.
16.
Okay, great. So then you only take 4 damage, I believe, because the 3 and the good call.
Awesome.
That is for Lizette. I do believe because your turn passed, you don't have resistance anymore. Is that correct?
Yeah, and I like reread the Blessing of the Raven Queen stuff, and like it said until the start of your next turn. So since my turn started, I did take full bludgeoning damage back then. So
I thought it was the end of your turn.
The sorcerer's looking rough.
Yeah. All right. That was a hell of a first round. That's the end of their turns. Nemo, you are up. You find yourself cornered by a version of you that is split down the middle, and a version of the Mushroom Man also split down the middle.
I don't like that. I'ma hit it.
We love that.
Let me double check the stuff about my weapon real quick.
Also, while we're doing this, I had to put the white background behind these tokens because they're so red and black that they blended in with the background so much.
Yeah.
That I was like, I have to leave the white so you can see these fuckos.
Yep.
Sometimes our only
Correct.
purpose is contrast.
Yeah.
God damn it, Joe.
Okay.
I said yes so fast, and I was like, God damn it.
You walked right into that.
We'll just do regular rolls right now. Glaive. We'll hit the
Absolutely
one
hits.
on me
Oh my
first.
God. Yeah, absolutely hits.
There's 7 there, and then second attack.
Oh, did you pass your poison? I can't remember who's poisoned and who's not.
Everyone's
I
poisoned.
failed mine, yeah.
Okay. So you are rolling at disadvantage because of
Okay,
the
well,
poison
he
condition.
takes that.
So the 13, let me see, I don't think, with a sick armor class of 12, your disadvantage still hits.
Okay, cool.
So he'll still take that 7 points of damage.
I need to double check something. So, okay, it's a bonus. Okay. So let me attack it again for my second attack.
Still hits.
And then that's 14
Nice.
damage.
Woo.
And then I have polearm mastery, so I'm just gonna flip the glaive on the other side to bonk it again for the bonus.
Still hits. Who cares about disadvantage? Let's go. I believe it's just a D4.
It still
I don't-
takes. I thought it still takes.
It is rolling. That is a D4, Foos.
I don't know if it gets a bonus though. I thought it was just a D4, but I could be wrong. Please check.
I think it's
like
because
I see what you're saying.
The
weapon
polearm
is-
master, yeah.
Yeah, and it
You
deals
rolled a-
bludgeoning damage. So, and I think because my glaive is magical, I think it added that.
That's just the weapon's damage die, so it's still an attack.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So,
So,
I mean, rule it how you
D4
like. That's how I read it, but I haven't had to.
Yeah. I haven't looked at it in a minute, so that's part of the reason why I was like, I don't remember. I'm fine with it, so we'll do that for now. Okay. Nemo, you have taken a chunk out of this creature. It looks like it's already a little banged up and bloody. The ichor coming from it is this just dark, deep red, thick and viscous as you swing your glaive, kind of splattering along the ground, but it looks like it's not doing great as it kind of hovers in front of you.
Oh wait, it did try to bite me. It did not. It did not hit because of my AC was 17. Never mind. I forgot.
Yeah, no, you
still
dodged.
have
You did
poison.
get poisoned, but you didn't take
Got it.
damage. Yeah,
Got it.
no worries. Is there anything else you'd like to do? That was your action, and bonus action for the bud of Myth or Majesty. I'm so used to it. Your glaive.
I think
Morlo's doing math.
right now. Oof. Trill looks bad.
Yeah, shows rough.
I think I'll stay right here with the
That
mushroom.
looks lovely.
man.
Thank you.
Okay, so we'll leave you there. We'll bring you to Jatsidi.
Jet will stop being semi-translucent from the whole teleportation thing, and promptly respond to weird, creepy face, mouth, head thing of her appearing with just like silently going "Sulchka," and as bonus action, I am going to cast Spirit Shroud.
Okay. Go ahead and post that for us. Thank you very much.
So, bonus action. It lasts for up to a minute, and from the feathers that adorn my outfit and the skulls, these strange, wispy shadows start circling around me, somewhat radiant, and the creatures that are not allies within 10 feet of me have a speed of 10. Reduced by 10, sorry. Speed reduced by 10 until the start of my next turn. And I deal extra damage when I attack, which I will do so. So, first attack.
It's rough today. That does miss, unfortunately.
I have a d20, so I'm going to use that.
You do have a d20.
I technically have more than one d20. I've got the d20 from today and then one that I've been saving that was redeemed by chat.
One of them expires, so let's go.
So
that will hit.
Not that great, but there we go.
That will hit.
So 1d8 plus 2 for damage plus the extra d8, I believe, of radiant that I get.
Let's go ahead and roll another d8.
Fuck. Only 2 radiant. Only 2 radiant. But
listen, damage.
But I will take my second attack.
Yes. You have to roll to attack first? I think it just rolled the damage.
Yeah, I hit the wrong thing.
No worries. Luna's rooting for you. Yes, that 22 absolutely hits.
Okay,
Let's
awesome.
go.
And is that d8 on every damage or just the first?
Oh, it's all of them. Spirit Shroud is incredibly awesome.
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
So,
but you are concentrating on it, but yes.
The radiant. A little bit better this time. Not by much,
Okay.
but a little bit.
Yeah.
So there you go. An extra. Do I need to roll?
Go
the
ahead and
damage,
roll
or are you going to take
the spear damage again? No, I won't take the 3. I was hoping you'd get higher, which is
same fucking thing.
Try
my
again.
god, my damages suck right now. And I am going to stay where I am.
Okay, sounds good. Nice. The attacks go off. It does seem to almost like read you in some way, and so the damage, the hits are landing. Excuse me, but the body just seems to kind of be like skirting around some of your attacks as much as it can.
Okay.
Morlo.
My attacks are considered magical, by the way.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you for telling me that. Morlo, it's now your turn.
Morlo is obviously quite alarmed at everything that's happening. He's kind of instinctually grabs his little symbol of it's really like kind of just like a stone that holds water hidden behind his leaves, and we'll just say, kind of to everyone in the radius, in your waters there is peace, and in peace there is life. And then he'll immediately like tuck under his little mushroom and roll under the table. While doing that, he's going to use his where is it? His balm of peace and stuff. Hold on, let me get it for you. Is it's his balm bond? Yes, it's his emboldening bond. So he's gonna roll under there. So everyone within 30 feet of me, once I get to the other side of this, you guys are going to get basically it's a bootleg bless.
We love a bootleg bless.
It is. You get a 1d4 for 10 minutes. Use this feature within 30 feet. So you guys will be within 30 feet of each other. So it's unfortunately just going to be the three of us at the moment because everyone's too far away. But he's going to roll under the table, roll over here. So while he's here, he's then going to again have that holy symbol still in his hand, just kind of begin to push energy into the air and cast mass healing word. And he's going to get. You are in range. All right, cool. I think everyone's pretty much in range. Everyone, pretty much, who needs help. So that's going to be great because he's peace domain and not the other thing. But you guys get 1d4 plus my heal thing, right? Plus 5. All right, cool. So Joe didn't make a thing for me here, so you have to suffer.
But you don't have 8 other bonuses you keep forgetting, so it should be what it says on the tin.
This is true. So.
I do want to say when you were saying you're rolling under the table, it's is that some type of brother privilege that I'm not aware of? Why is he allowed to roll under the table and we have to roll in public?
No.
No, he's turning into a ball and just rolling under the table. So he rolled under the table, got that. So everyone gets 8 hit points if you need it. Myself, yeah, no problem. Jadzidi, and Nima get a d4 to your attack rolls. And so it's attack roll, ability check, and/or saving throw. So you have that for that time period. And I think that's action, bonus action, what movement I have, and that is the end of his turn.
I want Caroso and Morlo to be friends.
So should we
Chat about the infinite.
less on our character sheets so that it automatically rolls, or should
Yeah,
we...
you could just. I'm not going to speak for Foos, but
Exactly.
it's
As long as you get the
functionally the same.
functionality.
You do got to remember it's only once per turn with that thing, so you got to turn on.
That's true.
okay.
Yeah, once per turn.
In that case, I'll just roll it separate.
That said, you can turn your
Alrighty.
Spirit Shroud into an automatic modifier for all your attacks if you want. Super convenient.
Very convenient. That'll bring us to Trill.
Okay. Bonus action first, if that's okay.
Of course.
I want to use my Fey step to get the fuck away from this thing. The
Good to know.
wording on this is a little wonky. Immediately after you use your Fey step, each creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of you takes fire damage. Is that before I teleport or after I teleport?
Can you post that so I can read it as well?
Pretty sure it's where you
Typically, when it
are.
comes to the steps
I think it's where you
that
land.
give damage,
I
I usually assume it's before
I think
as you're
it's where
leaving.
you land, but I
Yeah,
want to
because
be
it says
sure.
immediately after you use your face
Okay.
step. So after it goes off is when it goes off. Yeah. So you take
So
some
I am just going to teleport there, 30 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's going to take damage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just using it to get the fuck away.
Uh-huh.
And I am going to yell at my brother. Whatever the fuck you're doing, you stop right now. And
Just give me the
go ahead.
persuasion check.
Oh. He's never been afraid of me before. Why would he start now? Yeah, that tracks.
It's not what you think.
I don't care. We need to talk. Casting web on him.
On him?
On
Yes.
him. I do not trust this son of a bitch.
Yes. Okay, that's a dex save, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Love crispy step. I love that. That's very good.
Do not trust.
LS, I propose something for you.
Yes.
We don't kill your brother. We cut off his hand.
I was
If
thinking
I'm not
He
that.
looking
has
to
no
kill him.
hands.
I am looking to get him to sit down and shut the fuck up.
If we take off hand, maybe portal stop. And that's
okay.
not murder.
Someone's got fire damage to cauterize that, right?
It's just,
Sure, we'll find someone.
Just like this. We just gotta go it. Okay, cool. Good roll. We got it. All right. He is. What does it look like as you summon some web? And he gets stuck.
You kind of hear a sort of noise, almost like in the ceiling. It's like a little scuttling, not fully spider-like, not fully buzzing-like. It's just a little off. And then there's a flash of light, and then it's just there under him.
Amazing. So this is a 20-foot cube. What are the dimensions do you want it placed directly on him and no one else, or I'm just giving you an idea of what that would look like?
One over, so it's like closer to that portal, whatever it is.
Oh God,
like
20. Oh no, it would be 10. Okay, so all right, so close to the portal. Excuse me. Go ahead.
Yeah, like one over. No, down one more. Sorry,
Oh, you're
there's
good.
tools for this, and I am just failing at every single turn. What? I'm not good with the new roll 20, so I'm trying to figure out what I would use for this.
I could also hold on one second.
I'm having a really
I
hard time.
think Alt lets you ignore the squares.
Yeah, but I just want to know where exactly she wants me to put it.
Yeah, and I don't want to like draw on the board, but
You can use the little measuring tool. If you have a line, you can just kind of draw it out. Oh, that works. Oh. Gotcha. Okay. I see. Right there.
yeah, that looks good.
Okay. Awesome. So kind of close to Caldwell and the Githyanki, but otherwise.
I don't want him
That's
moving
fine.
closer to that thing is the deal.
Gotcha.
I don't know what the
All
hell it is, but that's the game there.
Okay. He gets immediately webbed up and trapped. You see him kind of fighting against it, but you just hear, "Oh, Trille!" But that's more or less.
Don't Trille me, you son of a fuck!
Does that imply you're also a child of a fuck?
Look, my mother
Maybe different
loved me.
moms.
My mother loved me. Perfect. So that is your action. I do believe your port was a bonus action. I think you have a little bit of movement if you would like, but is there anything else you would like to do?
Yeah, I guess I will just shuffle up here in between my buddies.
Okay. Sounds good.
But I'm staying put for now, and I'm trying to figure out if I'm concentrating on this. Yes, I am. Okay,
All right.
good to go. That might have been a waste of a turn, but we'll see.
All right. Who was the only one to fail by more than 5 on the poison?
Orlo.
I can't remember. At the end of your turn, you do get another con save if you want to try and break free.
It really, like, his playstyle doesn't affect him at all, but
It doesn't
yeah,
really
I think
bother
he
you,
would-
but yeah, you can give it a shot. DC is 13. You are unpoisoned. I do still see Anita. If you do not see her, you might need to reload.
I do see Anita. Anita is present.
I do.
Yeah.
What's funny is that means the only guy to fail by 5 or more was poisoned less than everyone else.
Down. So on like Twitch, I was originally for a while seeing just like nose down.
Oh.
Yeah. So like it looked
Gotcha.
like it dropped, not like
I understand.
ended. Yeah.
Position, as
Position,
opposed to yeah. All right, that brings us back to Caldwell.
Well, positioning has changed, so my question isn't relevant, but it will eventually be, so I'll ask it anyway. I don't remember how you rule flanking for ranged attacks, so I need to know that now, so I'll know it for the rest of the game.
Yeah, it's exactly the same as the melee. You need someone on the exact opposite side.
So
of
as
you
long
for
as you're
that to
opposite,
work
you don't
out.
have to be next. Gotcha. Cool. Same deal. I'm not going to do that because now there are people up in people's business. I have too many targets. So I'm just going to tumble around this way. And hold up fisticuffs with seemingly empty hands, but they're not.
Yeah.
Because I have turned my empty hands into bladed weapons with my
Side
mind.
blades.
And then I'm going to use this guy. And I have elven accuracy, so I'm actually going to roll another one just in case. But it's not a crit, so that's okay.
Almost all of those hit.
And then we will roll the offhand.
Yeah.
And we will roll
super
another
hits.
one just in case. No. Okay. And then for this first one, let me turn on the sneaky list of attacks.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll do that. Then we'll turn sneak attack off.
Team.
And we'll do that.
Nice. Gosh.
And so it looks like I'm intentionally missing essentially because I am just punching past. And I don't know how it reacts to getting sliced and stabbed, but that is how a creature would react to me not punching them, though there will be no mark of any kind upon the body. It looks like I just kind of waved my hands around.
It is very much reacting in a physical manner. It's kind of twitching and convulsing a little bit, but you more or less only see the back of Lizette's head on this creature and sort of the rest of her body as she is still facing the other Lizette and attempting to attack her. But the damage works out, thankfully. It does take full damage and does not seem to look in your direction at all. Very much seems focused on Lizette. But that is your action and bonus action, I believe, because offhand and F-hand. Awesome. At initiative count 20, the portal pulses once more. Caldwell, I need a dexterity saving throw from you.
Nah, you don't, though.
I do, though.
Do you?
Nice, fantastic. You take no damage as this creature comes hurtling out of the portal. Again, that sort of like fleshy tendril breaking out from that backside, and you watch as a version of you reappears behind you, splitting open and positioning itself in a less than stellar situation. But that was their turn. On her turn, you see her sheathe the blade that you saw that was out, and this time seems to kind of extend her arms in the direction of the portal, focusing as her hands seem to glow a purplish hue instead. You see her focusing. I'm going to have to roll for her.
That's a good color here.
You like
We're jazzed about the purple, not the red.
Oh my goodness, what happened?
Boom! Passed. I think she passed.
I don't know what that
That's
number
a
is.
definite pass. Oh yeah.
You look at me in the face and tell me I'm sorry. The DC was 502,200.
Yeah, just honor it.
I think we should honor that as the GM.
Yeah.
It was a natural 15. It was a natural 15, you know?
Can I hide now? Okay, thank goodness I can hide again. Oh, God, that is hilarious. All right, hold on. I restarted because something's wrong, clearly, and thankfully I can hide again. So I think hopefully all of my woes will be taken care of. That was wild. Let me open it. It was a natural 15, so her bonus should be not 502,202, but why is it doing that? Okay, I'll figure that out. But that is a success for her. But you watch as she starts to kind of focus some of the red of the portal, as well as even the kind of blood red and like dark ichor coming out of the creatures that were wounded, all seem to kind of flicker in place. And you watch as they kind of twitch almost involuntarily as she starts to focus this. Lizette and Caldwell, what are the two of you focusing on at the moment? In just eye direction, like what are you looking at the moment?
The back of not my employer. The back of somebody copying one of my employers.
Okay, gotcha. Right. Lizette?
There is a moment of deep gratitude as Caldwell pretty much saves Lizette's life. Lizette was like looking at death pretty soon if she took another 2 of those hits. And then Caldwell came in and was just best boy.
I mean, it ain't dead. Like, don't give me too much credit.
Yeah, looked back with gratitude and then narrowed into the fucking webbed boy over there. Is looking towards the webbed boy and looking to take his hand.
Like, looks like you're going to be approaching him, essentially. Okay, so you, in looking at the webbed boy, you will watch as the color of his fingertips change from that red, and it still looks like it's shifting more towards purple. Very similar to what you see in the Githyanki woman's hands instead. Still trapped, but you notice that shift happen. But her turn is focusing on the portal, but you're watching it kind of flicker and like spasm, almost like it's kind of fighting to stay. But that was a success on her end, which brings us to him. He is going to try and break free. I think it's still a dex after, or is it strength after?
It is difficult terrain, and It enters under dexterity saving. On a failed save, the creature is restrained.
Until it breaks free, a creature that is restrained may use its action to make a strength check. He's not particularly strong. Okay.
Is he not? You're kidding.
He's gonna try and break free. What is your spell save DC?
Oh, that's a million.
Is it 16 or something?
Yeah, it's 16.
It's 45.
502,212.
Exactly what it was. As you see him kind of writhing around, you watch as he pulls out a blade that you have never seen your brother use before. But it looks like a rapier as he kind of starts cutting away at some of the webs that are there. It is still difficult terrain while you're concentrating on it. So he is free, but he still has to worry about moving at the moment.
Fair enough.
So that's his action. But he also does carry a lineage and a ability that you have as well. So you watch as he seems to disappear for a second. And where he reappears is not quite visible on the map. So I'm going to remove him from the map, but you did see him kind of use the same ability you just used to port out of it at the moment.
Go ahead and run. That's all you ever do anyway.
Intimidation or persuasion, whatever you prefer.
They're the same damn thing.
Okay, go for it.
Don't kill him.
I feel like you should.
Maybe you should. All right, that's the end of his turn.
Now, is that Foozca saying kill him, or is that some like disembodied voice in the ether saying kill him? Which one was that, Foozca?
That was Nenner's. But either way,
I said don't kill him. That's because he's trying to calm Trill down, and Trill's actually in range to communicate. So he's like, please don't kill your brother.
I just want him to stay still.
Do it. But yeah, Lizette, it is your turn.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I apologize. There was one more thing I did want my Gith Yankee lady to say. But as she's focusing on this and he seems to run away, you hear her for a second time say, "Don't let them escape." But continue.
Don't let them escape. Okay, like the thing that I was going to do the first thing on my turn, since it seems like the Gith lady knows what's happening and how to stop it, is like in regards to the portal thing more than anything, was gonna ask like, what do you need? But don't let them escape. Who is them? Is the question. Is it the...
Did you ask that?
Like, yeah, is it the monsters? Is it the boy?
Is it the twink or the monsters or both?
It's the same thing.
For real, right? As you ask this, I'm gonna roll another check for her real quick. Let's see if it ever even freaking works, because that is bonkers. Okay. All right. Kind of straining for a moment, you see her kind of look over her shoulder for just a second. Anything that's not you or your own.
Right. Awesome.
The piece of shit is technically one of my own.
He does not feel like one of our own right now, besties. I was watching the piece of shit. Do I have any idea where he might have gone? Like, I know most spells have a range of sight. Where was that person looking before teleporting?
He did look like he was looking behind him when he did it.
I'm
gonna use some arrows. So he was here. It looked like he was looking in that direction.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and teleport in that direction. Up to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. I'm over here.
Okay.
And I'm up a little because I haven't seen the things fly yet. Now that I've teleported over this way, do I see any brothers around.
What is your passive perception?
Not great. I think it's 13.
Not good.
I
Okay.
think the passive perception is 13.
Gotcha. Okay. As you get to that spot, you don't see anything, but you hear rattling of some kind.
Well, doesn't she also have really good eyesight? Does the eyesight help?
In
with
dark
this?
vision, yes, but if something is line of sighting her, can't see through.
Oh, okay.
So in her view, you just hear kind of rattling. No, that's a good question to ask, and also bring up. But no, unfortunately, you do not have visual at this moment.
Okay, so just hearing rattling sounds.
Mm-hmm.
This is perfect and fine. God. So we're hearing rattling sounds. We're hearing rattling sounds. At the very least, it's inside of the spooky horror place that we're in.
Mm-hmm.
So
Correct.
at least like they're not gone yet.
Mm-hmm.
I will go ahead and hit something with a spell, because that's what I can do right now. I'll fucking put a fucking... God, do I magic missile again? I don't have many hurt things spells. Maybe I will magic missile this time at 2nd level. And I'll just send 4 tings to the thing that's thing that's hurting my sister looks rough.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll send 2 things to the thing that's hurting my sister and 2 things to the thing that looks like me.
Okay. Sounds good.
First
Go ahead and roll.
So first 2 over to Sissy.
All right. Nice. Good damage. Looking hurt. 8 total. 8 total again. We like that. We like that.
2... Oh,
That one takes
really?
that.
Like second 2 over there. And then I'll... and then I will bonus action, if they're not dead yet, I'll quicken spell into a chill touch.
Right.
And
What's the range on Tilt Touch?
let me click the thing and show folks.
Either 30
you.
or 60.
Yeah, I was like, I
Save
think.
is the same as.
Oh, 120. You're fine. Don't
yeah.
even.
Chill touch is like the alternate
Nice.
to Eldritch Blast.
You're good. You're good. Yeah, go for it. Absolutely hits.
Awesome.
They have shit
Okay.
AC. Which one are you aiming at?
I will aim at the one that's at my sister.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage. At 5th level,
How do
you get
I
2d8.
roll damage?
So where the
Um,
18 popped up, where your roll is in the chat, if you mouse
Yeah.
over the word chill touch underneath 18, it should roll the damage for you there. So just click the chill touch button there. There you go.
Awesome.
Nice.
Okay, another 8.
Another 8. Looking bad. Looking rough. Looking very, very rough. But it is still up. So that
Alright.
was action, bonus action.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Lizette's skeletal hand. Lizette looks scary again, and like it looks like her hand left her body, and is now grasping onto this thing that looks like a wrong version of her sister, and now it can't heal for the next, I don't know. It'll say so on the spell. But that is my turn. And with my movement, I will fly 30 feet in the air, because it looks like, because I haven't seen the creatures fucking
Fly.
fly yet.
Yeah.
Well, actually, does the Lizette like copy have a flying chair, or like what's
It
the?
does not. It seems to
Okay.
be like hovering, almost like a levitation spell.
Okay. So yeah, still 30 feet. Let's see if it can fly, hover.
Yeah.
We'll check it out on its next turn.
I'm just going to put
But
the
that's
wings
Lisette's
thing on you
turn.
so I remember that you're in the air. But you are flying. We got action, bonus action, and movement. We will get started with the nasties. I'm going to start from bottom to top. So this one is going to close the distance on Trill and take 2 more swings. Everyone pray for her because I've been just being real mean to LS and it's not my intention. Okay.
Both miss.
Fantastic. Comes up from behind. Both bites miss. So those who are starting in its aura, which is Caldwell, Jatzidi, Morlo, and Nima, I need Constitution saving throws again as the sickly aura is still in your area.
Do I need to make 2?
Am I not in it?
No, you just need to make 1. It's if they start their turn and you're in their aura, but because I had to run up to you, you were not in their aura. Yeah, okay, it's rough. It's rough out here.
I'm
Okay,
gonna use that
Caldwell's
other
good.
D20 that I've got.
Okay, go for it. Go for it. The other thing I do want to remind you, like, please feel free to use it, not tell you not to. The other way that you can use your inspiration die, the D4s and the D20s, is to roll against me. So if there is a shot you might want to save and make it so I possibly missed, you can do that as well. But I know most of us are kind of, yeah. What's up?
So
What do we have to beat?
A 13. It's real
total
low.
of 15. Yeah, I got a total of 15, but that nat 1. I was
Yeah,
just
you
like,
pass.
I'm not gonna nat 1 that one.
Yeah, correct.
It seems
Ava,
like it was
let me know
something
if
you
you're
might
doing
want to pass.
I also still have the perma D20, so
I'm sorry. Don't forget your D4s.
Yeah.
If you have any, I don't know if there have been many, have there?
No, you got. You have D4s from my.
Yeah,
everyone but
D4s.
Trill has
My
D4s
D4
from
is
me.
not going to help me get over.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
So I'd rather roll.
True.
Okay.
That was for Morlo? Yeah.
So 13 minus 6.
Okay, if you roll the D4 for this, then you will pass,
Then,
because
yeah.
all you need is a 1. Yeah,
Yes.
you're good. Okay. All right, so everyone passes, but Morlo, I believe. Nima rolled, Zatsigi, you got your, and Caldwell. Okay, so Morlo, you poisoned again. Not that it matters much, it doesn't really affect you, but you have the poison condition, and that's more or less all. So you guys started in that aura. So I'm going from kind of like around to the right. So Morlo, this one is 2 bite attacks on you. Bite. 18 hit?
I'm gonna roll my D4 against that.
All right.
Yeah, it hits.
I'm sorry, Dennis. I'm so sorry.
That's good.
Anita, you just got a D4 from Kit. None as you take that. The next one in the order is the one on Nima. So Nima, these 2 attacks are for you. The 11 doesn't hit. I imagine the nat 20 does. Poor Trill and Truman is correct. That bill is for you. Gonna continue moving forward. Trill, you did not get hit at all, right?
Use my reaction to cast my second spell, Dancing Shadows.
Hey! All right.
Darkness from, like, basically all around us leaps up in front of Nima as it bites at her with that nat 20. And I believe that I roll.
Correct.
Okay.
Depending on what you roll, it will.
Wait, you're close enough, right?
I think it's only
it's
30 feet or something.
It's
Yeah, it's
within
20.
It's within 15.
Is that close enough? Because
Oh,
the enemy is within 15,
Let me double
but I'm
check.
not sure if she is.
Well, it says when an ally within 15 feet. She's
Fuck.
just out of range.
But
I should have moved. I'm
Good.
sorry.
Good looking out, but unfortunately, just out of
tried.
What
range.
if I reach my hand out? What if my
tried.
my
Just-
hand?
Yeah, to
I'm
help
just
her with an
like-
ability you've never seen.
because I'm just like, it's worth it against a crit, but damn.
Yeah, it is. Unfortunately, that you
Sorry.
do take that damage.
It's
No,
Such a good
work.
thought.
Yeah. So that's for Nima. These next two are for Jatsidi, 2 bites.
Don't forget
shit.
disadvantage.
Okay, well then that's 1 attack. You are correct. Thank you. The disadvantage on the second, that also misses. Fantastic.
Yep.
They both, all swings are a miss. Next is for Caldwell, who unfortunately, actually, normally this is advantage because they would be focusing on you, but the other one is not. It's not looking at you, it's looking at its target, which is Lizette. So it will not get the flanking advantage because they're not focused on you. So 2 regular rolls for you. Oh my god. All my good rolls are gone, I believe. So both miss. Caldwell, you watch as the one in front of you moves away from you, so you're welcome to take a shot if you would like.
Oh, never mind. I didn't throw them. I was like, I don't think the blades stick around, but that's only if I throw them.
Throw.
I'm
Yep.
gonna double check the wording.
No, I'm pretty sure.
Well, hold on. It does say the blade vanishes after it hits or misses its target, but I don't know if that's it's worded in a way where it might. Now, I will just assume not, and I will double check.
Okay.
I'm going to assume I don't have one. Is my point.
Okay, that's
so I'm
fine.
not
All right, just double check, and I'll continue with the turn, but if it does come up, you can roll your attack roll afterwards. But Lizette, you watch as this one kind of comes up to the edge of the web and looks up at you, the mouth kind of splitting just a little bit further to reveal some kind of tube as it shoots a bolt in your direction. 2, actually. 1, 2.
Gross, Foos. Gross.
Anybody ever seen The Strain?
I think a 19 hits you, right? 13 shouldn't, right?
A 19 would hit if I didn't have shield.
We love a shield.
I'll press the shield spell and cast it. And that will miss. That fucking... What does the bolt look like? Fuck. Like,
I will explain it in just 1 second. But Ryu just rated us. Hello! Let me give you a quick shout out. What's up, girl? I haven't seen you in a bit. I hope you've been doing well. But everyone, you were playing Magic the Gathering last. Ryu's an incredible GM. I know that she does Roll for Luck on Girls Around These Worlds. She does some gaming on her channel as well. She's awesome. If you haven't checked her out, please go say hello and give her a follow because she's fantastic. And thank you so much for the raid. We're in the middle of nasty combat, essentially, but it's going well. They're doing well.
It's fine.
But
3 episodes in and you're already having enemies bite us.
yeah, I mean, come on. I had to. But as this bolt kind of goes off, you watch as that, like, almost like, it looks like it's the esophagus, but it's just too low in the body to be that. You're not sure what that is. But what shoots out of it are those, what looks like those living lightning tendrils that shot out from the portal itself. And the first one looked like it was about to hit, but your shield manages to deflect it. The second one does just miss you entirely. Seems to be very much a good thing that you did not get hit by either of these. But both miss. I believe the only one... No, that was it. I did all the others. All of the little freaks are taken care of. That brings us back to Nima.
Well, I guess
Well-
how badly injured is this one in front of me?
The one in front of you looks pretty bad.
Okay, well, I guess I'll just try to kill it dead.
Jesus. I just saw the gif.
I'm just saying.
And I no longer have the disadvantage, right? Because I passed the Constitution.
Yes. Yep.
Okay, cool.
Correcto.
Making sure. Hit
Mhm.
1.
Hits.
Hit 2.
Oh, it misses. Oh, it's like the first miss we've had, I think.
That's fine. And then pole arm. What
does
that
hit.
went off so good.
I know, right? Just guaranteed damage on that last one, right? God, it's still up, unfortunately. It is ragged, but up.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna move here and then here,
Mhm.
so I can at least be closer to folks if they need to help me
Okay,
with
sounds
anything.
good. It's like a phalanx back here. Everyone's just backing into each other. It is awesome. I will also let you guys know I drank a lot of water. So at the top of the round, I'm going to have a quick break so we can, I can go pee. Oh, what's up? How you doing?
I had the D4 blessed from my Nanos.
True.
Could I use
Morlo.
it for the 10?
Absolutely. You need to hit a 12, so as long as you don't roll a nat 1, that one will hit.
Don't put that out there.
It hits! Let's go! Roll your damage.
14.
God. He had 5 hit points left. How do you demolish this thing?
Hell yeah. I think literally what she's gonna do is each hit she moves, and so she starts here, stabs it, twirls around, stabs at it again, and moves here. And then I'm assuming, yeah, we'll just keep it at that, and then just glare menacingly at the one that's next to Marlo.
You watch as the blade just cuts into it numerous times, the butt of your polearm also stabbing into it as well. And as it starts to kind of writhe and shriek in this space, it starts to almost like close its face, looking more and more like a distorted version of you. Where once it was kind of like color and otherwise form perfect, it is now kind of purpled skinned. It looks like it's almost melting off the body as it starts to kind of disintegrate in front of you. As it does so, Nemo, go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
I'm not great at that.
I'm sure it's not important.
It'll be fine.
No.
You are doing that.
Hell yeah. There's a moment where as it's going, there's something that feels like almost kind of like hypnotic, like you wanted to just keep staring at the body for some strange reason, but you will yourself to kind of look away for a moment. You still feel a little like off or weird. You can't quite describe it, but you have resisted something. But that was your action, bonus action, a tiny bit of movement. You still have some more movement if you like.
I think I may want. Actually, I do want to start getting closer to my people. So
Okay.
yeah, I have.
I see how it is.
Well, my people didn't activate a portal, so sorry, Ella.
No, it's
What's my movement? 30 or 40? I can't remember my movement. Oh, it's 40. Okay, so.
Where are you finding these vile gifts?
it's from The Strain, which was actually a really good show. But that's what their vampires look like. That's how they bite you.
15,
Interesting.
20,
They have worms too.
Certainly look like they.
Okay. That's it
It
for me.
wouldn't be
That's
so bad if it was for the petals. The petals are.
Oh my goodness. Okay, amazing. That the end of your turn?
yeah.
Sounds good. That brings us to Jatsidi.
Wonderful. So, seeing that one has dropped and that Nima is moving out of range, Jatsidi will probably, as my bonus action, activate Form of Dread.
Hey, what does it look like?
So, just like the Spirit Shroud had seemed to start at the feathers are where the activation seems to start. They go from their beautiful, vibrant colors to almost muted and ragged as the effect spreads from them and then throughout her body. She grows by a couple of inches, seeming to stretch as the skin and muscles across her entire body, but most visibly her face, goes gaunt and papery and almost undead or mummy-like, eyes sunken in and seeming to glow black tendrils as she moves, hair flying out like kind of a crown or headpiece of further darker feathers. And yeah, I get temporary hit points.
We love that.
So plus 5. So that's good enough. 8. I am immune to the frightened condition. And when I hit creatures, I can force them to make a wisdom saving throw or become frightened of me.
Yep.
So I will then take both of my attacks against the one that started out looking like me. So
Yes, go ahead.
1.
I just heard thunder
And
for a
I
second.
had
was like, "Oh."
advantage from fucking hell. I had advantage from
It hits. Their AC so
Bogley.
shit that works.
yeah, I had advantage from Bogley, and then I rolled 2
Yeah.
fucking 7s. What the hell?
You still hit. You're good.
That's still just so stupid.
I know,
Here's
it's
my
bad.
second
I
attack.
agree.
I will do damage afterwards. That definitely hits. And I
Absolutely
did go ahead and just build in that Spirit Shroud damage. So
All right, let's
there's
go.
1. And there's 2.
18 points of damage, I believe.
18 points of damage.
Yes,
So,
yes. It's
yeah.
looking bloody.
Yeah, 6 of that being radiant. And then I will actually probably do a little bitty 5-foot step back so that all of the creatures are within my spirit shroud at the start of their turn. And that will make it so that the one that is with Morlo can't theoretically chase Nima, though out of character. I'm pretty sure that it won't try, because they are all
Gotcha.
attacking who they look like.
And this one is going to try and attack you as you back up. So with a bite attack at disadvantage, because you are... Okay.
15 does not
does-
hit.
All right. What is your AC? I do have a D4.
16.
Let's get... Oh, that'll hit then. Let me get you a D4 then, ma'am. That would be exactly a 16. So it is going to do some damage to you on the way out.
No. What if you need that D4 for Imani?
I would also like to
I can't hold
force
on
it to make before it attacks. I would like to make it make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened of me.
Is that just like from being in your aura? I don't remember how
That
it
is from
activates.
Form of Dread.
Yeah.
Let me
But
go
I'm
ahead
just
and-
making sure. Is it like a...
If I hit,
creature
then
you
I can
choose? If you
force it.
hit. That's
Yeah,
what it was.
and I hit it. So
Oh, I'm sorry. I actually rolled really well. It has no bonuses.
yeah,
I'm very sorry.
that 18 will still beat what my DC is.
Yeah, I'm
Bastard.
sorry. I did want that to work because I would have been sick.
Yeah.
But,
And it's only once during my turn, so I can't make it do it twice.
yes, I do remember that part. Okay, so Form of Dread, good damage. You moved back. You took a bite on the way out, but you are in a good position.
And
I
how
believe
much
that's the
damage
end.
did I take? So
Right
that
above
is
it.
a total of 6,
Yes.
which comes out of my temporary.
Correcto.
Alrighty.
Yeah, which brings us to Morlo. At the end of your turn, you can roll a con save to break free of the poison, but I don't think it really matters to you. But go ahead with your turn, Dennis.
Sure. Yes.
So
Excellent.
it doesn't really matter.
What the hell?
Oh my god.
What the hell?
That's how I roll. You've been with me before, you know.
Little mushroom guy has a tummy ache.
He does.
Oh.
He is gonna watch as Nima is somewhat wounded and runs away, somewhat sad, but is going to swing a leg up on this chair while using his channel divinity which means he cannot be hit by acts of opportunity or without provoking attacks of opportunity. So he's going to swing up here, scooch back here, and while he's moving, you guys are going to feel a misty, earthy kind of spring plus like wet sod scent kind of overtake you. As it's like it's refreshing to the tune of 2d6 plus 5. So that is what you're going to get for healing. As he comes up here and is just trying to get out of harm's way. Oh, not bad. So 15 to all three of us. So if you need it, you got it. He is, and that covers that. Let's see, the set is about far away as you could get from me.
Amazing.
You still, barely.
Oh my god.
That thing is shooting stuff at you.
Can you get further away so that it can't easily reach you?
That's a good idea. He wouldn't think of that. Like, he's not used to being in combat, so he's just here. But you feel free to tell him.
He's doing his best.
He's trying.
Keep moving!
Move further away. Move further away. Move. Move, little mushroom man.
He has small legs. He only has 25 feet of movement. I don't think he's running anybody.
He's being a mushroom.
Yeah, he's just being a mushroom.
He felt this today.
No, he's gonna wait. He'll hold on to that. That is the end of his turn.
All right, fantastic. That will bring us to Trill.
Okay. At the start of my turn, I'm just gonna... Listen, I came all this way for you because I was worried. We've got to talk. Do you know how far I've come? Do you know what I had to go through to get here? And then...
Persuasion at advantage.
I have nothing for this, so...
I know. Yeah. Natural 19 though. Okay, go ahead with your rest of your turn.
I will once again phase step away because I don't want to be in melee.
Okay.
I am gonna sort of phase step onto this table and sort of flames shoot up around me as I land. And as the flames die down, there is this sort of fluttering in my clothing, and like the little capes that look like wings kind of start to undulate. And this swarm is slowly going to surround me of flying insects. And as they're whirling around me, they start to light up as my fireflies surround me. And I am going to shoot that one. First one.
The Jadzini one.
Stinging swarm, they're going with it.
Yep.
And fuck, here we go.
That hits.
Okay.
15, yep. It's hurt.
Second one. I'm gonna make it a sharpshooter. I'm getting pissed.
Ooh. We like that.
Shit!
Oh,
no!
Damn! Oh, 7 will miss, unfortunately.
It was worth it, but my little buddies are still flying around me and swirling around me, and just kind of this sort of pleasant, like they're lighting up, and there's just something kind of innately soothing to the idea of like all these fireflies.
I'll say that part of the reason you miss is from a different part of the room, kind of echoing softly, but you do catch it for just a second. You hear your brother's voice for just a second. Sis, I'm trying. You have to believe me.
Insight check it.
Insight check a voice.
Sure. Can I do
Well,
that?
The vibe.
the DC will be very difficult because it's a
But
whisper on
like,
the wind.
also, I know
But you
his
can try.
version of trying is not the average person's
Exactly.
idea
Your
of
sibling.
trying.
It's genuinely because this is a sibling that you get a roll.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Like, his version of trying is very different than my version of trying, so I'm just kind of like, press X to doubt. That's my turn.
You don't. I will say with that roll, something is off. Something's different.
No
I
shit.
don't know what it is, but that's it. But that's the end of your turn. That brings us to the top of the round, where I'm going to take a break because I got to pee. So we're going to take a 10-minute break here. It's 10:55, so we'll be back at 11:05. Come join us for the rest of this combat and whatever the fuck's going to happen after it. We'll be back in 10 minutes.
Bye.
Thanks for joining us. Bye. As most
5.
likely characters are gonna have to 5 means we're live. Everyone has to pop back in. Okay, the only person who will not is Evie, but that's because she's eating, so don't mind her. But we're gonna get back into combat. We have more of these nasty creatures up, and we're back at the top of the round. The portal looks like it is kind of like shuddering and getting a little bit smaller as the Githyanki woman seems to be doing something to it. Her fingers are kind of glowing purple, and your brother Trill has otherwise kind of vanished from sight, but you did hear
That's what he
whisper from
does.
him not too long ago. And we are starting it off with Caldwell. You are at the top of the initiative, and it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Well, what I would like to do is just give a glare to the 3 uninjured, or at least not bloodied ones, and force all of them to make for me a saving throw.
Okay.
The DC is not 0, it's 14.
All right. Charisma. These are flat rolls for all 3. You said 3, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Ooh.
Rude.
I am very sorry.
All right, well, one of them.
Okay.
And, 0 things are seen. His
Oh,
psionic.
Bane. I'm sorry. I was. Which one do you want? Oh, actually, I'll just say it was the one closest to you, I guess.
It's not up to me which one saved, I don't think.
No, that's true. That's why I was like, I'll just go with yours because I think I was going to roll in that order anyway. So that one that is closest to you is now baned.
0, anybody sees anything because it's psionic magic. This guy, anytime he makes a attack roll or saving throw, will have a vague, like, corner of your eye, I thought I saw a thing impression of Caldwell, like holding his hand back or like holding him in place for a dex, whatever it is. He's just, I'm in his brain haunting his actions.
Oh, that's sick. The best is it's a weird duplicate of you. So your haunting of you are haunting him back.
But all 3 of them, just in the back of their minds, just heard unacceptable because that's what I said.
I love it.
Right, and then with a
Amazing.
bonus action, let's knock off 1 use of this. And Ava, you have a D6 to use, as I'm just going to spare a glance. Strike hard and true, Lady Nima. We'll deal with this threat yet. And you are bardically inspired.
Thank you.
Bardically inspired. Awesome. So that was action, bonus action. Anything else from Caldwell?
That's me.
All right. Staying here. At initiative count 20, they're all currently out. But you watch as the ones that are still up, which are the 5, seem to kind of writhe and like twitch for a bit. And you watch as they seem to kind of get a little bit wider, a little bit taller, a little bit more red. Something seems to have changed, but they are still more or less, that's what has happened on the initiative count 20, which brings us to Fostra. She's going to roll her check, which this thing is being weird. So I'm supposed to check that during the break and I forgot to. So I'm just going to roll a d20 and then add her normal thing so we don't get some bonkers. It's a very good roll. Okay. So with that, in addition, the rest of the kind of purple that was on her fingertips seems to kind of spread down her arms, like stopping near her shoulders. And you watch as no one can really see it from the angle. Maybe Lizette, actually. You're the only one on the opposite end of her. But even her eyes seem to glow purple for a second as her arms are completely enveloped in this glow. And she seems to just kind of force this portal into a smaller and smaller shape, watching as it still shudders and sputters, and you're watching as red that looks so similar to the blood and ichor that's coming out of these creatures seems to splatter along the ground beneath it, almost as if the portal is bleeding in some strange way. But with the exertion and focus of her, you watch it kind of come down to where it used to be about 15, 20 feet in width. Has shrunk down to about a foot in size. It is trembling and fighting, and she is continuing to keep it contained. But that is more or less the end of her turn. All of the creatures, even though they have kind of grown and widened in different ways, seem to also be kind of like shuddering and trembling where they stand. But that was a success on her end. That's the end of her turn. gonna roll something for your brother. Okay. From around the other side. Trill, which way are you facing, actually? I should ask.
That's a good question. I think I am facing this way since that's the one I fought, shot at. But I am just kind of like trying to keep an eye out and like keep an idea of where everything is on the field that I can see.
All right, gotcha. You unfortunately
I think
in
my
this
back
moment,
would be to the one that Nima's got because she looks very capable.
she's fine. I don't think there's any
I think
kind of
she's
problem
got
over
this.
there.
Yeah, she's got this.
But from the background, you again hear the kind of whisper on the wind. You've got this. You find yourself bardically inspired as well. You have a D6.
I object morally.
You do not see anything else happen, but that is what you feel, at least. Lizette, it is your turn. Up in the air.
Alright. This Gith lady seems to be doing something that is helping. And she gave Lizette one task, that is make sure nobody leaves. So she is going to do her best to make sure that happens. I think she is going to cast a quickened enhanceability spell on herself and give herself the Owl's Wisdom. And then she is...
Oh, go ahead. Ava's reaction to the portal moving just got me.
It said make sure no one leaves. Why is the portal leaving?
And then she will try her best to look around for our missing boy.
Cool.
God. So
very cool.
Let me do the enhanceability spell real quick for the viewers at home. And we're looking. We're looking for a. Okay.
So go ahead and roll your
check.
At advantage.
We got advantage. God, I hope this works out.
We do too. We do too. Oh, actually, let me double check.
And I have a D4. This is important. So that's a 17 total.
Just short, unfortunately. As you are studying in the area, I think what you would notice is there is a vague trail that you're able to kind of catch. It's mostly just covered in red ichor and blood that likely wasn't his, that you're able to trace kind of along the floor. You can see that he seemed to have moved behind those devil-like skulls in the corners, but you do not have visual on him.
Okay. All the other exits in this place, except for 2, are sealed, right? The one we busted in with the window,
Correct.
and one like
the front door, essentially.
Front door.
There is also a side door that Morlo revealed, but because it had like a trap that Caldwell noticed, you didn't use it. But there is a door, and you do know it's somewhere along that right side.
Okay. I think she wants to just fly towards where the doors are and keep a weather eye there in case somebody tries to flee, like the open doors. So she's on a broom of flying, so she'll take 50 feet and just go towards the fucking left down of the map. There are no cardinal directions on this thing, so the left down of the map. So that's the bonus action. I guess the action was to search.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, your enhanced ability is your action. Your bonus action was to search. More or less, you're good. You had your action and bonus action, so you still have your movement.
I did the bonus action to quicken the spell.
You did.
So,
that's correct. So yeah. My bad.
So we flew down there, and that's that. I will move myself, but we can move on.
All right, sounds good. You gonna move, and you have up to 50 feet of movement, so feel free to put yourself where it most makes sense. And that'll bring us to the nasty boys. Let's see. I'll just start with those who are in the range so I can get those out of the way. Caldwell and Nima, I need your Constitution saving throws as they're nice. Sickly scent is bothering you a little bit. Oh, that is a failure.
You can use a D6 if you need it, though you'd have to roll max.
Oh, for the you are also blessed, technically. Well, like blessed by your mushroom man. If you want
I'll
to
do my
I'll do
my 20 though.
Okay.
Okay, that's right.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely passes. I'm sorry. They have mutated, which means I will also need Morlo and Jatsidi to roll.
When that
I'm
happened,
already poisoned. Can I get poisoned again?
You can technically. Oh no. Well, at the end of your turn, you failed the save, right?
Of course I did. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So never mind. You don't have to roll. You're already poisoned.
Thank you.
But Jatsidi, I do need you to roll, please. That does fail, unfortunately.
Even
okay,
with the D4 from Morlo, that would fail, right? If I rolled max. Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately. The DC was higher than that, unfortunately. Okay, so we're gonna have them move from sort of top to bottom. This one's gonna shift and try to shoot at Trill from its distance. So you are going to get 2 bizarre bolts in your direction. Ooh,
They both
those both
missed.
miss, right? Nice.
Yep.
So it's going to do that and then close the distance afterwards.
It can only move 10 feet.
Isn't it reduced by 10?
Oh, reduced by 10, yeah. Damn.
Right. No, he's still got that. Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah. Oh, Nubs, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. He was by my foot
But
and
it
I
does
moved
pass
it.
through my
I felt this.
range.
Yeah, you can absolutely melee attack if you would like. Get yourself an opportunity attack. He walked by me and I bopped him in the nose. I'm so sorry.
By
You can go ahead.
poisoned, I don't have to roll at disadvantage, right? That's just skills?
No, it would be attack rolls as well. I mean, that does miss, so you wouldn't necessarily need to roll it. Hi, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Switch
Okay,
that
so that's
over.
that.
There
Let me
we
put
go.
a poison symbol on you, so I remember that. But that thing moved. It does miss Trill, and you miss it, so it's a windmill factory for just a moment. This one is going to close in on Morlo. Because you are poisoned with its mutation, it now gets advantage on its attacks on you. So 2 bites at advantage on my brother. I love you, sir. I'm sorry.
I don't think you do.
I do. I think those both hit, right?
Just so you know that it's at least shared pain. She specifically made sure to roll above my DC on a roll with no bonus when we're low enough level where she could actually fail. Because in the main campaign, I get it, she can't fail. Everything's got a plus 80 to every save. But here, there was a chance. 2 to 1 odds, and she beat
Yeah,
him.
there are. That's a character question.
Is that 21 damage?
I do believe so. I love you, sir. That's the end of its turn. Jutsi, this one also gets advantage. You do get disadvantage because you're cloaked, so it's a flat roll for both attacks. So bite. 16?
16 hits.
All All right. She should take a whopping 5 points of damage. Morlo, what is love?
It's not my sister.
I'm sorry.
I'm just kidding. She's awesome. My sister's a wonderful person. Don't take that seriously. She just whoops my monkey ass.
She
in
has
these
luck.
goddamn
They're fine,
TTRPGs.
except we don't.
Yeah, and I don't
Sometimes.
appreciate it.
See,
Oh my
that sounded
God.
like a Nenner's answer and not a Morlo answer. So I need you to
That's true.
Morlo, what is love?
That's true. That's true.
So I
while
think
you're-
that drops my spirit shroud, correct?
Oh, you were concentrating. Yes. Thank you for reminding. Yes. Unfortunately, you would have needed a higher one. So Spirit Shroud is down. I'll get rid of your concentration. Thank you for remembering that. Those guys all went. The one on Caldwell is going to go next, and then we'll go for the one for Lizette afterwards. So you're not poisoned, right? Just 2 regular bites for Caldwell. 122 hits.
And classic, Bane is irrelevant. Oh, you know, oh shit. No, it's irrelevant.
Oh, okay.
I was like, wait,
I
my
don't know.
AC's higher than I thought it was, but no, a 4 would get you to a hitting exactly. So it's
Okay, I'm so sorry. You take 10 points of damage. Please roll me your concentration. All good. Bane is still up, and that guy attacked you. The other one that's on Nima, it's going to step away from you, Nima. You are welcome to make a opportunity attack. As it shifts over here.
That, but I also need to double check something.
Yeah. No problem.
Okay, awesome, cool.
Probably wasn't showing any of that.
'Cause
Oops.
I have Sentinel.
Ooh, that hits, and it does not move out of your range. Very nice.
Where the fuck do you think you're going?
We
Yeah.
love a sentinel.
Not on my
law.
watch. No.
All right, which is very helpful because it is going to shoot at Lizette, but will have disadvantage because you are in melee range with it. So, 2 bizarre bolts at disadvantage on the flying sorceress. 15? I don't think so.
15 misses.
Hey, all right. Just got
That's
Nima up
my
there
sister.
doing work. Awesome. So those are all of them. And that's the end of their turns. Nima, you're up with your just horrific version of your sister in front of you. What would you like to do?
All right, let's do it. We'll do
That hits.
the D6 for that.
They have you don't need to. That does hit. They have a 12
cool.
AC.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Disregard that.
It's real bad. I'll hide that one. You keep your D6.
1.
Hits, yes, and that's damage. Sorry, that
2.
also hits. 13 points of damage. That hits. It is still up. Fuck, barely. But it is up.
No, that's it, really. Yeah.
All right. The swings go off, and it is tattered, barely holding on. One arm up, I'm just to say for fun, you just kind of like sliced off, but it is kind of still focused on your sister, but is otherwise hunched over and struggling to stay upright. Oh, I'm sorry.
Sure,
Is that the end of your
that's
turn?
fine.
I just assumed. Okay. I was like, I just moved
Yeah,
on, but I wasn't sure if you were going to move. Okay. So you
Yeah,
are
that's
there.
fine. That's fine. Pay attention to her, because if you're paying attention to her, you're not noticing that I'm killing you. So it's fine.
Here we go. Jatsidi, it is your turn.
All right. Is it at the start of my turn, or is it after this turn that I would be able to roll to not be poisoned, or is
At
that
the end
just
of your turn.
End of my turn. Okay. So I will start by casting Toll the Shed on the one that looks like me. So it must make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, it's not a disadvantage. I'm sorry, that would be an 18.
Fuck. Yeah, I'm sorry.
That is my favorite D&D cantrip.
It is. It's so good.
It's
I'm
so
very
good.
satisfied
And
to
then,
make
and then fucking
Nice.
18.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
This is a flat roll too.
Only it was banned.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go.
You don't deserve the guff. You didn't make it roll a 15.
Let's fucking go.
my god.
All right.
That's action.
That is action. I do not have a bonus action that I can do other than teleporting, but Jet City would not teleport. She would not use the blessing. So she'll stand her ground.
All right, go ahead and roll me your Constitution saving throw to see if you break poison.
Is it also at its advantage?
No.
Doesn't it
Okay.
go
Your
away
saving
at the
throw
start
is
of their
not.
turn?
No, the start of their turn is when it activates. You get to try and save out at the end of your turn.
Well, I thought that was only if you failed by 5 or more. There were 2 different poisons before.
Correct. Well, if it's the long-term one, which it was for her, the 1 minute.
Oh,
She
you rolled
failed
like
by
ass.
more.
Okay, I thought I was so used to
Yeah.
you saving. I was like, Netter's already
No, she rolled poorly,
do-
unfortunately.
D4 to this from Morlow's thing?
You do not need to. You passed.
Okay.
The DC. Yeah, you passed. So you are no
Okay.
longer poisoned.
All right.
Let me mark that off. Good. It's the end of your turn. That brings us to Morlow. Y-ish typing. Oh, Nubs is on my keyboard. No. Okay.
I just want
alright.
to point out I did redeem like give Nubs a treat earlier that got missed.
I did saw that. I see that. I'm sorry, but he was kind of running past me and I forgot to grab it. I'm gonna grab the treat now. But Nutters, it's your turn while I'm grabbing some treats. Playing. Also,
give your
Nutters, I think you're
definition of
muted. I don't
love.
hear nothing.
You handed Morlo a bill and literally surrounded him.
I did. The good news is only one of them's looking at him.
That's great news. This sucks. He wouldn't do that. Yep. This is great. He is.
You
You're very mean to me.
I'm sorry. I'm very sorry.
It's okay.
Oh, gosh.
This is you. Hold on, give me a sec. I have.
Heal
Have one of
yourself,
these-
friend, please.
He
If
can,
the
but he
mushroom
can't.
dies,
Love
I'll
yourself,
be so sad.
Where the hell? I had it. I was looking at it. Yeah, this is it. Okay, so as a reaction to getting like hit the last 2 times, he's like, it broke some of his like mushroomy skin and stuff, and he's gonna cultivate some of the spores that are coming out of him now, and is going to fling them out towards the one that's attacking him and use his pacifying spores in an attempt to stun this creature. So it is 8 plus 5 plus 3. So what's that? 16.
For your save
As
DC?
the DC.
Okay, and this is
it's a
con?
Constitution saving
Okay.
throw. Yes, and if you love me, you'll roll under 16.
I hope I do.
Yay!
I did it, Dennis. I did it.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Awesome. That's great.
So this guy is stunned. He now has that little marker on him.
Yes, that is. Thank you. And that was an action, so he's going to bonus action healing word himself.
He's stunned until the end of your next turn. Okay, so that guy's just going
Correct. He's not going to do anything.
to just gonna be
for a while.
wavering.
Exactly. So that's what I get. I'm quite literally surrounded, so he's not going to try to move. That is the end of his turn.
So cute. Try to see to roll out of your Constitution saving throw. With your poison.
Sure.
Oh, buddy.
I'm sorry, no.
Yeah, no, it is what it is. Thank you.
That brings us to the lovely Trill.
Gosh, I would sure love to hunter's mark, but instead I'm gonna face step again. Not too
Keep
far,
closing
just
in on you.
enough so that I can ranged attack. What was the one that was looking at my little mushroom buddy?
The one that's currently stunned. This guy.
Okay, fuck that guy in particular. Sharpshooter.
Ooh! Hell yeah. Advantage, baby! That hits,
Oh.
but roll again, see, because he's stunned.
Ooh, yeah, no, that's good. Get that out of
Okay.
your system.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh! Yeah!
Hell,
Oh, I forgot you had the swarm. Jesus. Okay? You get 2 attacks, so if you'd like to roll again at advantage, please
He's
feel
still
free.
up?
He's still up. That guy was
right.
untouched.
Fuck that guy. Okay, let's fucking go. Sharpshooter.
Yes, absolutely. Oof. This bill's going to hurt.
Eat my ass.
28?
I'm not playing anymore. I want to talk to my fucking brother.
What does it look like as in 2 shots you bring it down to single-digit hit points?
Just pew pew Legolas style. No, I mean, I've got my bow. I've got my bow, but like, as I fire, these swirling fireflies are like immediately circling it and like pushing it, so it's like a burst of light as it hits.
Hell yeah. And it feels like it's like searing into it, and you're watching as pieces of the like fake fungus of this creature that was mimicking Morlo seems to kind of fall off in chunks. Even though it got kind of like bigger and wider, it feels like it just kind of shrank a little bit with those attacks. Still up, but really bad shape and still stunned. So that was bonus action to move. Your action was to attack.
Yeah,
You
that's
have a little bit of
everything.
movement left. All right, you staying there?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, sounds good. That brings us back to the top of the round with Caldwell. Sorry, I see you on the list as Sebastian. So sometimes I try to read. Reading's hard.
Sometimes.
Reading can be hard.
But it is fundamental.
Oh gosh.
Just, I guess, to make the most of my resources, even if it eliminates 1 attack, I will bonus actionly disengage, because I can do that.
You can.
And then I will, with my attack action, essentially just like fling a hand forward, which looks like nothing, but I am throwing an invisible knife at a, I guess, for the point of it all. Well, he's stunned, so he's not actually a threat. So I will go for this guy. I'm going to say eliminating a number is probably the good thing. So I will shoot this guy, because I should have advantage with Morlo being on the other side. So we will do that, and we will throw that. And then we will do a third die because I have elf blood, but doesn't matter. But we do get to sneak attack. So we will do those damages.
A sneak. Good. 15. Yes. Okay. Cool. And you already bonus actioned. Are you going to move or do? Yep. There you go.
And that's it.
A little bit of a shimmy. So the one that you shot was the Trill look-alike, essentially. But yes, good. Just making sure. Thank you. Takes that damage and you shimmy off at initiative count 20. No, actually doesn't get to do anything because Foster has been successful twice in a row. So the portal continues to stay that small size and is struggling to maintain. But this does mean that this is her final roll to see if she can finish the job. So we will get the flat D20 out here. It's the first failure that we got here. I'm hearing noises. What happened?
Don't you have inspos?
I don't. I ran out. I got a D4 and I already used that to hit.
Okay.
To hit poor Evie, I believe. But it was the first time she rolled poorly. But the purple continues to kind of emanate from her hands or arms as well as her eyes. She did succeed enough that this isn't necessarily a step backwards, it's just she didn't make any progress. So it remains that size, still struggling, but she is as well. And I think after this, anyone who's near her would recognize that she is too focused to interact or even respond to anything that's happening behind her. Kit, thank you for the D4. But she busy. That's the end of her turn, and that means it is your brother's turn.
Where is
First thing
that
he's gonna
sniveling little shit?
I've been asking that for decades.
Where is that wink?
Correct.
That pathetic
Trill.
Where is he?
Back in the corner that is literally behind you, you hear some slight shuffling and then another sort of whisper on the wind. You're starting to recognize that the whispers on the winds seem to be a message spell, essentially the cantrip that is coming from him to you directly. And this last one comes through. Until later. And then you hear a door open.
No,
and
no,
close.
no, no. He's getting away. Can I yell that? It's not my turn.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can you can yell it out loud, though. You're welcome
He's getting
to.
away! A slimy, slippery parasite motherfucker!
That brings us to Lizette.
Hey, Trill, I, once again, no offense, I feel like your brother is way more involved, and so for that, I do feel like I have to kill him now. No offense to you, though.
Don't kill him.
No, but I think he has to die now.
Yikes.
Yeah, yikes. Big ol' yikes.
So I heard a door open.
Did.
Like, no, I didn't hear a door open. I heard Trill say he's getting away.
Oh yeah, you're
I
on the
looked
opposite side now.
towards-
Yes.
I look towards the exits that I see. Do I see any of them opening? Or
From your
any
angle?
hint of people like coming out?
From your angle, the only one that is not in your line of sight is the magic door that Morlo revealed. And the other two that you see, the crack in the window and then the main doors behind everybody, those do not seem to have any motion whatsoever.
I will go as fast as I can towards the doors the last set of doors that I know of. And
Okay,
try to
gotcha.
go out of them.
that
Where
will more
are
or
they?
less
And how long
Bring
does it
you
take?
back here.
Okay, so I will go ahead and use my action to dash.
Okay.
Get over
sounds
here.
good. Yep.
Uh,
Door's closed, obviously, but you're welcome to step back inside.
I open it up. Do I see a boy?
Give me a perception check. You do have advantage because you still have your eagle. What's the wisdom
Owl.
one? I don't remember. Owl.
It's
Owl.
the owl.
That makes way more sense.
Owl wisdom indeed.
Eagle, owl, same thing.
All right.
Bird. It's the bird one.
Come on, besties. We have one job. The gift gave us one job. We can do this. Money.
Whoa! Natural 19. Let's go. In the corner of the block, because you know this area very well. You step outside and you're literally looking at your place of business across the alleyway. It is very close to a place that's very close to your heart. So you know exactly where to look and where outlets may be. And naturally, I think you would imagine that he would be attempting to slink away. So rather than going towards sort of the main road, even though it's late, going backwards kind of further in between the buildings may be the better choice here in attempting to escape. So as you step outside and you turn left to check immediately, you catch the tail end of his sort of purplish cloak disappearing behind the other end of the building.
If someone gives me haste.
No.
Oh my god.
Like,
Oh,
I
gosh.
caught a glimpse of this motherfucker.
You did.
Is that glimpse enough for me to cast a hold person spell?
It's not.
Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately,
Okay.
no.
I
That
would.
that would have been so sick. But no, unfortunately, it
I
would not.
would love to use my bonus action. Ooh, can I do that? I would love to use the rest of my movement because I only used like 60 feet to get to the door. I would
And
love
with
to
dash, you have
use
another
the rest
40?
of that 40 feet to chase after this motherfucker. And
I love that.
like see if I can get a line of sight. on this person before the end of my turn.
If you're using the 40 feet, I think you would get like just to the crest of like the corner of your building that he has kind of tucked around the other side. So you are like peering over the other side and you can see him dashing away. So he is in line of sight of you right now, and is currently on the way out. But I'm gonna scoot you off to the super corner of the map just to remind us that you are outside. But everyone else, Lizette has left the building in haste.
Shut.
Yeah.
Left.
I'm yeah, god damn it. I think I am out of sorcery points. So I don't think I can oh wait. Like I can at least transfer. I think I can transfer spells to sorcery points as a bonus action.
You can. It is a bonus action, correct? Yeah.
I will bonus action, burn a first level spell, get 1 sorcery point. I think that's how it works. I'll figure it
you'll
out.
have to double check. It's part of the, I think it's called flexible casting. So if you look in that, if I remember correctly, it's been a while since I've looked at it.
Anita's also correct. It's whatever level the spell is, that many sorcery points.
Perfect.
Cool.
Awesome.
So now I got 2 sorcery points and 0 first level spells. And that is my turn.
We love that. Amazing. So that is your turn. That brings us back to these guys. Nima and Caldwell. The moment you saw, like you heard he's leaving, Lizette kind of darted out of the room as quickly as possible, the door kind of opening and closing again. The moment the door closed, the creature between the two of you that is the Lizette kind of doppelganger of some kind seems to just rise. Where it was once kind of damaged and looking quite bad, it now looks like it is about nearly twice the height of itself, kind of stretching even more spindly, taller than it was, brighter than it was, and seemingly deadlier than it was. The mouth seems to split, rather than kind of stopping at the sternum, goes all the way down to the hips, and you watch as a second pair of arms pull out from the body. It has mutated as Lizette has left the building.
Bad.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I don't mean to keep making things worse. It's
I
fine.
cannot hear you from where you are, but you are not the issue. It is literally Trill's brother who is the issue, who caused
Well,
this.
and
some cultists.
Thank you.
But also your brother.
He's a piece.
With that, the other ones are mutated. I need everyone but Trill, and obviously Lizette, because you are not in the room. Constitution saving throws, please. As the auras are...
Am I still poisoned? I'm still poisoned. So I'm not roll, thank you.
Yeah, it doesn't matter for you, unfortunately. You will stay. Jatsuri, you... yeah. Damn. Okay. The 2 for you, unfortunately, still fails. That fails. Nanners is not rolling because he doesn't have to. So, Jatsuri, you don't need the D4 for you. You did pass naturally.
Okay.
So I'll just hide that so you can save that particular D4. We'll see if it works, because last time it wasn't. Cool. Yeah, Nima with the D. Oh, well, you also can use the D4 from Nanners' Bless. If you would like.
That's what it was.
It would
You
automatically.
use it once per turn anyway, so it's irrelevant. Like, you don't have to worry about losing it. You'll get it back on your turn.
Exactly.
Also, hydrate. Cookie Mandy has asked us to hydrate.
I'm almost out of water.
I just finished my water. So.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah,
Thank you. We're running low. Okay, so Nima, with that, you do pass. So that does mean that Caldwell, you are poisoned, and Morlo remains poisoned. Unfortunately, has not been able to save out of that. Jatsuri, the one is gonna try and attack you at disadvantage because you are not poisoned anymore. And this one has metamorphosis but doesn't have the other thing, and it'll make its 2 attacks.
Okay.
Bye-bye. 17?
17 does hit.
All right. I've been rolling really terrible damage against you. That's the first one that actually hit decently.
Yeah.
That's 14 points of damage. as that one is hurt, but it's swinging with everything it's got. That's the end of that thing's turn. The other one gets to swing on Nunners with advantage because you're still poisoned. I don't like this. Nunners. Oh, okay. I don't know. Does it 15 miss?
It's stunned. It's stunned. Why is it
You're
swinging on me?
stunned.
It's stunned.
No, you're right.
It's stunned. Stop
to the
it.
end of your turn. You're right. No, you're right. Thank goodness. I like that. All right, let me hide that then. Okay, the hide's not working anymore. All right, so do I get like a certain amount and then the game's like, now? All right, whatever. That's fine. That one's done. Thank you, Nettis. The Trill one is going to close the distance on you. Trill, you're not concentrating on anything anymore, right? Your web is down.
Right.
So,
Correct.
okay, so let me get rid of that symbol.
I haven't had
that
a chance
guy,
to re-Hunter's Mark.
Yes, correct. That guy is going to swing on you. You did not get poisoned, so these are flat rolls for both of the bites. I clicked it, I swear. Okay. 8 misses, 20.
Yeah.
Okay, take a whopping 5. The other one, this is Caldwell's, is going to close in on Caldwell. Take its 2 bite attacks. Are you poisoned? Yes, you rolled that one, right? Caldwell, yeah. So this is advantage. 1, 2.
Only one will hit.
All right. Take a whopping 6 damage. Nice low rolls. We like to see that.
Oh, hold on.
What's up?
Is baned. It's the only one that did get banned.
You're right. You're right.
And that is enough to make it miss.
Yes. All right. Thank goodness. No damage at all. And you said it sees like a phantom version of you just fucking with
Essentially, as it
Bane?
swings right at the corner of its eye, it sees like my own gloved hand, like pull its hand aside or whatever. No, like push it, whatever it is. But essentially,
Yeah.
like you can almost see Caldwell on the edge of your vision, affecting your ability.
Amazing. Fantastic. So that is the regular one's turns. The one that has now shifted is going to use 2 bites and 2 bolts, all at advantage, despite distances or intrusions or anything like that, as it has final form mutated, essentially. So Nima has done the most work to this, so these will all be on Nima. So you will get 4 attacks at advantage, 2 bites, 2 bolts.
And once again, you're too far away for me to help.
It's okay.
2 bites, 2 bolts. Oof. Does the 18 miss?
The 18 actually hit.
Okay, those were 4 hits. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 8 and 11, and then 26 on top of that, 45, which I believe is 1 over your current.
Yeah,
Nima, as the
that is.
creature stretches and changes form, you watch as a mutated version of your sister wails upon you in a flurry of blood and black ichor of its own, as well as this thing is barely alive. Nima goes down.
Wait,
and
am I able to use the perma info to decrease one of them?
yes, you can. Also, hello, we just got raided.
Absolutely.
Hi, Raiders.
Magical miss.
Hi,
Shit's
Raiders.
happening. Hello, magical misfits. Let me give you a quick shout out. I hope you're having a wonderful night. 6 on, I think any of them would make them miss, right? Or make one of them miss?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it wouldn't make the 25.
Whichever one was the highest.
Oh, the 25.
Vice
yeah,
versa.
True.
You want to make the 18 miss, but either way.
Okay, so the 18
Oh
would
yeah,
miss,
make the 18 miss. Yeah, 18 miss.
which means that you would be up, which is good.
Okay.
So essentially you would take 34 points of damage instead, so you'd have 10 hit points left. Hi, Dirty. What's up, man? How you doing? Oh my goodness. We have this fight happening, and it got real
Yikes.
scary for a second. It got real scary for a second.
Pretty
don't
sure
know
when
who
you
gave you
did
that perma-
almost my full
that
health
perma
of
info,
damage
but
to
thank
someone.
you.
It's been scary the whole time.
It's been fine. At the same time, is that I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Yeah.
She's outside the building.
What are you
Yeah.
doing, Foos? I get 1 attack a round. That's the level we're at.
This
What
is
are you
not.
doing?
This is not.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
This is okay.
You got
This
it.
is okay.
Wisdom save.
You're gonna get an nat 20.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Not 20.
There's a 2 in there.
There is a 2 in there.
That's helpful, Joe. Thank you.
That as you are dashing after your target, you are doing everything you can. You're converting spell slots, you're dashing, you're going as quickly as possible. Your target is in your sight, and suddenly your vision goes white. Lizette, at the moment you have lost kind of consciousness. You're considered stunned at the moment, but you are out of the round, or the ring essentially, and you can't see what's happening. Nobody else is aware of Lizette being stunned at the moment, but from the outside, that is more or less what is happening. We'll get back to that in a bit. Nima, it is your turn. Mutated sister savagely attacking you moments ago.
Do you owe her money or something? Shit.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I'm trying to weigh options here. Well, now that it's mutated, how bad does it look?
It wasn't bad before.
It wasn't bad before, God.
God, what if that they like Magic Misfits to have a fun community and not whatever this is?
I bet they support each other. It's really uplifting.
I'm making myself a personal roll real quick.
Okay.
I believe in you. You've got this. You've also got advantage. Kill it. Or do whatever you want.
Yeah, I know, but...
Do whatever you want.
Kill it, kill it, kill it.
We should go to therapy, fam. Like, the 3 of us should go to therapy. Like, the Imani protection household, we should go to therapy.
Why?
Let's continue we'll talk about this after the fight.
Okay. 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 Okay, we'll just keep hitting.
Okay.
I'm trying to...
Yeah. There's a lot happening.
God, fuck, why is that an action? Okay, fine, whatever.
Hits. Still up, but
I
hits.
keep forgetting I have advantage. Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, that would be the first.
Okay, so we'll use
first hit.
Correct. So go ahead and roll one more at advantage. Both hit.
Okay. And 14.
All right. What does it look like as you take down the mutated version of your sister?
I think for the very briefest of moments, this creature sees Nima all bloodied and kind of shaken. And then all of a sudden, her eyes gloss over as red before going back to normal. Before she stabs and then stabs again, but aiming for the mouth to like drive it down onto the ground.
All 4 of its spindly arms seem to kind of writhe and reach for your weapon, and you watch kind of like the outskirts of your sister's head on the backside of this creature because it is split open so far. Dead eyes look at you as it seems to kind of stop writhing and fall to the ground. This one is dead.
Now, did the pole arm hit it, or did that one not connect because it was already dead?
That's you had a 1 hit point after that, so that was that's why it's like before you rolled, I was like, what does it look like? It doesn't matter what you roll. He's dead.
I was about to say, it's like, then I'm taking this motherfucker.
Yeah.
But okay.
Yep.
If that's
that
the
one is down.
case, I'm following my sister.
Shit.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good.
I think that's just what you would do.
Yeah, that was action and bonus action, so you can use your movement to get to the door, which would be right around there. So.
Yep.
All right. You essentially have enough movement to get just directly outside of the door, but essentially you're 5 feet past the wall on the map, if that makes any sense.
Okay.
So you're outside, but you're kind of like right there. So I don't think the good news is where your sister landed was right at the corner of the next building. And you see what seems to be a sort of slackened, stunned version of Lizette kind of in the corner of that building. Not in any kind of rush at the moment. She seems to be dazed.
I technically have 40 feet of movement. Do I have enough to get to her, or is it still too short?
No, unfortunately. She
Okay.
is another like 40 feet away from you, about, just based
Okay.
on how far she went. But that's what you can see from that side. That's the end of your turn. That brings us to Chatsiri.
All right. How bad does the one that I am fighting look? Does it
bad.
look really bad?
Pretty
Okay.
bad, yeah. That's pretty
All
bad.
right. So, first I am going to hit it with the spear.
Like a spear. That hits.
15. All
Uh-huh.
right.
We have ass AC. Still up. Yep.
Good stuff.
And I am
That's max
going.
damage. Hell yeah. Sorry, good.
Yeah. I am going to hit it again with the spear.
Mm-hmm. You do not need to roll ahead. 1 hit point left. What does this look like?
It's initially she stabs it in the chest, and then she uses the spear to stab the weird gaping maw closed. And that just happens to be just enough.
Sick. As you like,
She is
kinda-
cursing under her breath the entire time.
as you see the like close this disgusting like clamshell opening almost. It does seem to start
Stop biting me. This is disgusting. Stop biting.
incredible. I will need a wisdom saving throw from you as this creature does go down.
Add a D4, maybe, hopefully, kind of, sort of,
I
hopes, maybe,
doubt-
kind of, maybe.
I doubt that even a 10 would succeed,
An
but
11.
there you go.
An 8 anyway.
That's a strong 8. That's a strong
Yeah.
8.
Strong
strong.
8.
Yeah.
As it goes down, you curse it out, and you watch as, much like the others, it sputters and twitches, but freezes. Much like Lizette, your vision goes white. You
Shit,
are
that's a
considered
fear
stunned.
effect. Damn it.
It's not a fear effect, unfortunately. But you destroy this creature, and Morlo, you watch as she murders it, and then just starts kind of wavering in her spot. But unfortunately, that is the end of your turn because you are no longer in control of your body. Morlo, it is your turn. Sick!
Right back.
Yeah, that's great. That's wonderful. Morlo is more alarmed at the Jetsuri situation and is in your head, and he doesn't know that you're stunned, but it's just like, I apologize, we haven't talked about this, but I'm going to need to. And as he says that, you feel, you hear like cloth tearing, and you feel his like little hands on you as he's like bandaging your wounds. He's going to use the healer's kit because he has the healer's feet.
Yeah!
And this whole time, I'm a dumbass. I apparently never read it correctly. So it's 1d4 plus 4, 1d6 plus 4
1d6.
plus max. Yeah, plus their max HD
Hit dice.
Like the hit dice. I never added that ever. So I'm a silly face. And anytime that we played, so obviously that'd be
So,
plus
yeah.
9 instead.
She's a warlock, so that's a D8, right?
Well, it's the maximum number of hit dice. So she's level 5. Assuming she's
number,
level
so
5.
it's an extra 5. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Gotcha. Nice.
So you get 14 back as he wraps you up the best he can. And you get like a little bit of a tap, like you're good to go. And
Wavering, looking a little better. I know she said be right back, so I'm going to take care of her hit points for her.
Okay.
Go right ahead. That's your action.
That's my action. That thing's going to be unstunned at the end of my round. He doesn't want to be near it. His friend Trill is in a corner. yeah, what's my movement? The sisters have fled. He doesn't move quick. There's no way he's gonna catch him.
Can we walk through that space, or is that like a half wall?
We're essentially where Nima is. This is a door, so you guys can pop out from this and go outside.
I meant this like black looking. Is that like a half wall?
Essentially it's a half wall.
Okay.
I smell a lich. Sorry, good.
He's gonna go there, and then he's going to healing word himself, just to get a little bit back, because he just saw what happened to the barbarian not too long ago, and that didn't look fun.
That's why he smelled the lich. Hello, liching hour.
Hello.
Go ahead and roll your heal. That is, yeah. Oh, hello. Oh my God, we're very lucky with the raids tonight. Thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. The liching hour is awesome. They do TTRPGs. I know you also do like co-working streams during the week. You had me on for your Viva La Dungeon, which was really cool. He made basically like a really cool, like basically board game that we were able to play digitally, which was really, really nice. And I won only because of the help of the audience. But he invited me on, and it was very, very nice of him. And it was so much fun. So the Liching Hour is awesome, and he does a lot for the community as well. So he really supports a lot of other TTRPG channels and everyone else. So if you haven't, please give him some love, give him a follow, and thank you so much for reading us. We're in the middle of a battle, and it's going well. It's going well. So thank you again, Marlo. You healed yourself.
That's what she means by going
stunned.
well.
They're stunned. They're not unconscious.
Little column A, little column B.
They're stunned. But you brought me Foozca streams. Yeah, I appreciate it. And thank you for the follows. I will actually mention, before I forget, our channel, every time we get 200 followers, we give away some cheesy dice. We have a raffle for it. So we're getting close to 600 followers, which means once we hit that, we get there's a chance you can get some cheesy dice. So yeah, hang out with us over the next few weeks or so, and when we hit, we'll announce, and then we'll start that raffle up so you can get some cheesy dice if you like. But yeah, we're gonna hop back in. Morlo, is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn. Yeah, he's done. Thank you.
Awesome.
Save against poison.
Yes, thank you.
Oh yeah.
Save against poison.
Yeah, I'll roll
Constitution
as you
saving throw.
continue. Yep. I'll fail it.
No, we're waiting. This is huge. That's exactly what you needed. That's exactly what you needed. Oh, okay, good. You are no longer poisoned. Trill, it is your turn.
Trill is feeling really conflicted. She does not like the sisters going after her brother, but she can't abandon her new people that have been trying to help her. She feels like she owes them a debt of kindness. She is gonna phase step far enough away that she doesn't do fire damage to anybody, and run up here and is just going to shout out to, I assume the door is still open.
Yeah, I think Nima's kind of still in it, so I would
just gonna call out to Nima and Lizette, please capture, not kill. I need to talk to him. I beg you. Remember, I'm a fey creature and I will owe you a favor. I don't take that lightly. But I can't wait.
If he is caught, I am not guaranteeing that he's going to look nice.
He doesn't need to look nice.
Cool. And he may miss a hand.
Okay, that's enough for me. I am shooting this one next to Marlo, and because Marlo's in melee, do I have advantage?
On which one? Sorry.
The one in melee with Marlo.
Essentially flanking them.
Yeah, it would need to be on this side for you. Yeah, it's a unique treatment, so no worries there. But unfortunately, you do not get advantage. No.
First shot. I have... Okay, here's the question, because I have Bardic Inspiration, but is a nat 1 a nat 1?
No, I count any rolls that kind of add to it as you just add to the total. So you're currently at 11, so if you use it, you will hit it no matter what, because its AC is 12.
Okay.
So that does hit. The little clap. Got me a little bit. Again, this is the one right in front of Morlo, right? So this is
Yes.
your clone, essentially. You're attacking. 17 points of damage. Very nice. Very nice.
Second attack, same as the first. Oh, that's better.
That absolutely hits. Yeah.
I'll still take
You never
it.
know, right? And that's 19. Ooh. It went from healthy to not so healthy. You watch as your own twisted version of yourself takes a ton of damage. Both of those arrows sinking true. It is leaking and kind of jittering. But
Sorry,
it's still
leaking?
Leaking, yeah, it's bleeding all over the place. It's nasty.
Oh, okay. I as long as it's blood, I was like, what kind of fluid? Yeah, like
it's leaking. Motor oil. I'm sorry.
That's my turn.
You can 5W40.
Sounds good. We're back at the top of the round. Caldwell, it is your turn.
Alrighty. If I look at these monstrosities, do they look like magical sleep would mean anything to them? Is that a thing I can try and figure out?
You're not. This is the weirdest shit. You've never seen anything like this.
I've seen everything all the time.
You have no idea what these things are.
Seen everything.
This is our nemesis.
Yes.
My
Alright,
favorite
no
foe
idea.
is myself.
Fair enough. Don't know if that's worth the gamble. But I know they take psychic damage because I've been doing it to them. So I guess my guy that's next to me, who's me, can make me a wisdom saving throw that I'm sure you can manage to pass.
So, oh, yes, Bane. So minus a D4, right?
Minus a D4.
All right. So wisdom. Doesn't matter. Super fails.
You know, I don't know necessarily what it would see, because normally it's like an inference of like, what do I think they're afraid of, and just fill their mind with that. So I guess my first reaction is it just experiences like a livid, like lucid dream, but it's a nightmare, so it's as real as possible. So for a moment, they just feel their weird body mouth slammed shut and then sewn shut. That's what they experience.
Weird body mouth.
Before they realize that's not happening, but it was there long enough for it to be. Do I have a thing? I do have a thing. Level uno. Whoosha! Not bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. 14 points. It takes that damage. All right. So that is your action. Do you have any bonus action or movement you would like to do?
I will. Bonus action, disengage, I think.
Well, since it failed, doesn't it have to use all its movement to...
Oh yeah, shit, it has run away from me.
This is my favorite bard spell.
I thought it was on its
They have
turn.
to
Is
use-
his reaction?
I mean,
It's their
it was its
reaction. You're right.
Yeah,
It is
that's
his
right,
reaction.
yeah, just
Fantastic.
Get the hell away from me. Bye.
Move as far as its speed allows. They do
Yeah.
have good movement. This guy
Chasse
is
away.
as far as it can go. It's gonna go back into that and fucking bolts away from you, down into that corner.
No wonder the slowed from the spirit shroud wasn't doing shit. What
That's what I was
kind
like.
of speed is that?
They're pretty
Nightmare
quick.
fuel?
Yeah, nightmare fuel. But yes, it does head out.
Well, you're all sorts of stunned, and you are a peace boy, not dealing damage. So I suppose, you told us your name. I know who you are now. I'll just look out the door like I'm 1 foot metaphorically out of this fight because everyone I work for left. But I'm not going to leave the room.
Sweet little mushroom puppy.
Listen, he's fine. He'll probably be fine. The door's here-ish?
Yes, right by Nima.
I'll just move down to make sure I have line of sight out of it. Then just look at Trill, and I use another thing, and just shoot to kill me. Shoot to kill.
Cheers,
Give
love.
you a D6.
Ayy, very nice.
And then that is all of the things, and then I make a thing, and then I stay poisoned, and then I'm done.
Oh, that's rough. Okay, so that's that. Okay, sounds good. That brings us to initiative count 20. Before that, these guys, I think, no, because she has progressed enough, so they cannot mutate further at the moment. Because she did really well in the first 2 rounds. So it is Fostra's attempt to finish the job, essentially.
I forgot about that. I should have inspired her.
That's
fine.
That's fine.
Didn't need it. Anyone who's still in the area, just kind of feel the air in this entire place kind of warble and shift and vibrate as she continues to kind of close it. Arms and body shaking with effort as the purple from her hands extend out towards the portal, and you watch as it just kind of swirls for a moment, sputters, and then disappears. The creatures that are here, including the one that ran away, all seem to shriek in unison, nearly to a deafening pitch. But as quickly as it starts, it seems to end. And you watch as, while before they were, in some cases, short-footed and bold, most of them have taken quite a bit of damage, so some of them were kind of shaky to begin with. But with the portal gone, they look weakened and scared. But they are still here, and the portal has closed. As it does so, you watch as she finally seems to turn around. Just kind of sighs for a moment. That is her turn, but that is where she is.
Girly Pop, we've been trying. We've been trying so hard, Girly Pop. We had some bad rolls, but some of them had good rolls.
Oh my god, but the portal is gone. That's the end of her turn. It's going to do that, essentially. Which nobody seems to notice. Lizette, as we come to your turn, stunned as you were running off, seeing only white, you fully, for the time that this kind of flash of white takes over you, have lost feeling control of your body. It feels almost like a sensory, like, deprivation. You don't hear anything, you don't feel anything, you don't feel yourself. It's hard to even kind of remember what you were doing, who you were.
So I think Lizette was in a terrifying, triggering situation.
Mm-hmm.
And that, like, when she left it and her brain tried to, like, get used to, oh, I'm in Kimate Kumane, my city, a safe place again, it didn't let her. And I think, like, as she's running and as she, like, feels stunned and is stopped and is slowed, she stops. Her mobility aid sort of drifts to the ground and lands. And she sees a gray expanse with skeletal hands reaching up and dragging her into ashen dirt. And that's where she's staying until she's, like, not stunned anymore.
And at the end of your turn, you do get another opportunity. So wisdom saving throw, please.
Great. I'm sure that Lizette can do a good wisdom saving throw. It's +0, but, like, why not? The thing's dead now. Things are weakening. Why not me? Why not?
Unfortunately, a 9 does not pass. You do remain stunned in this space. That's unfortunately the end of your turn. I'm so sorry. That brings us back to these guys. they have lost their sickly scent, so no more aura of poison, despite where they may be in whatever spaces they may be in. So I don't have to have you guys roll for it. This thing did use all of its movement to run away, but it can still make it back to you. I'm just going to run back up to there. Just double checking everything else. That one's down. That one's down. That guy's target is all the way over there. Oh, Jatsuni, you're still stunned though. You are gonna lose your stun at the. Oh no, you have to roll as well. Sorry. It's gonna walk away from you, and unfortunately, you are stunned. It's going to close the distance on you, and then they are all within their range of targets. So they will swing. As they swing, you are seeing that these motions are lethargic and clunky. They only get one attack per round now, as the portal has destabilized them. So one bite for Nenners.
Is that in
That's
the
a
same
miss?
spot as
Miss.
Trill?
I don't see it as that. Do you?
I don't see it as that.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's to the left.
I've seen sometimes people's roll 20s like lag on them, but check the Twitch. If that's not what it looks like, you might need to reload your roll 20.
Yeah.
Posture check.
Yeah, roll 20 gets sloppy.
Yeah, it's done that to Joe a couple times, and he was like, "What in the?" This bite is for Trill. Sorry, girl.
It's
Yeah, there you go. Sorry. And
That's
this last
okay.
bite is for Caldwell with a D4.
Relevant.
Yeah, I'm sorry, sir. You're still poisoned, actually, right? It is advantage technically then, so we'll just see. Okay, that's fine. Just see if it would hit that 20 and did not. So you take that. Go ahead and roll. I am biting. I'm biting all the time. Go ahead and roll your Constitution saving throw for your poison and beam. So
I mean,
need
the
one
poison's
more.
on my turn, right?
Yes, I'm sorry. At the end of your turn, so that's just for Bane. You're right. Thank you. Bane is down. This guy. That's the end of their turns. They're just shambling on by. So that brings us back to Nima.
Going my 40.
I'm sorry, you cut out. What did you say?
Going my full 40 towards my sister and see what I can see from there.
Yeah, in the 40, you do manage to reach Lizette. And feel free to describe her expression, but her body is limp in her chair. Also, you think.
There is a expression of abject horror that you have not seen from her ever, I don't think. And yeah, there's I think that she is probably crying, and she's probably staring off into the middle distance, crying, and the tears are this milky white. Looks bad, bestie. She's on the ground. It's not looking great.
But that's what you see. And you only use your movement to get to her. So if there's an action or bonus action you'd like to do while you're here,
What can I perceive around me right now?
go ahead and roll your perception check. Is it at advantage? I don't think it is at advantage.
Yeah, it's not at advantage.
Okay, that's still a good roll though. 21 is still good. You can see very hurried footsteps along the sand moving around towards the back end of your building. But you see it very abruptly end. And you do not see any sign of Trill's brother.
I think she's gonna just kind of swear under her breath and then focus on her sister Keeping herself trying to calm, help adjust her back into her chair.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, hey, can you? There's no time to be napping. There is a wormy little twink that is causing issues. And while I did promise Trill not to kill him, I think you would be delighted in some form of punishment. So please, my beloved sister, I would like if you can wake up. And hey, Anita, do I have permission to like try to slap wake Lizette?
I permission granted, bestie.
This
is what siblinghood is all about. This is what siblinghood is all about. Please.
Agreed.
If you want me to unarmed strike her, I can.
No. You're good with just the explanation. But if this is your sister's voice, and there's a chance that it kind of permeated the state that you are in, I will need Ava to first roll me persuasion, and then depending on that, it may give your sister another chance to break free, which is high enough. Please roll me another wisdom saving throw. The DC is lowered.
Oh boy. Okay. Here we go. Where is my character sheet? How do I roll 20? Oh. We really need to go to therapy as a family, gang.
Damn it!
We gotta go. We gotta go to therapy.
Could I use my D20 to help?
Did you use your D20 already? I'm not keeping track.
Not this round.
Round or is this
Yeah.
You used one to stay alive.
Yeah,
so that was
the
probably,
non-expiring one.
Yeah, exactly.
Or did you have another one? Did you have another one?
Mind.
I don't think you did.
I thought she had two, right? She had an expiring one and the one that didn't. That's what she said at the beginning of the night.
The ones that expired were on LS and Evie. So that's why
I had one that was gifted to me that was the non-expiring one.
Yeah,
I didn't
and I think
know
you used
how-
that one already, right?
Okay.
Yeah, and I was the one that had both the expiring
Yeah, 'cause
and
you-
the non-expiring.
Yeah,
And I'm
that's what it was.
assuming
Yeah.
So
okay,
unfortunately,
alright.
you are out.
the
Unfortunately,
D4 does not help with that.
yeah, that was super low. Unfortunately,
Okay.
but Lizette, for a moment, the voice does seem to pierce through the veil, but it's not strong enough. I was rooting for you, that fucking sibling shit. Anyway, Nima, assuming you're staying there for the end of the turn.
And that's all of my actions, or are those like bonuses?
I was gonna say your
perception.
yeah, your perception was kind of your bonus action, and you sitting there and talking and striking your sister was the action.
Dang. Okay. Yeah. Never mind. Because if that was the action, I can't use healing hands. So okay. Yeah, that's it for me.
All right. That brings us to Chansiri, who, very similar to Lizette, you find yourself in a sensatory deprivation situation. You don't feel yourself. You feel like you're almost forgetting yourself. You do get another wisdom saving throw to try and break free, but at the moment you feel fully detached.
Okay. Wish me luck.
Mm-hmm.
You got this.
Oh, Jesus. I want to let you guys know the DC is lowered because for two reasons. One of them I can tell you at least
more.
The portal's gone, and I'm like, oh my gosh, you got this.
It's lowered, but you're still not hitting it.
Do I still have that D4 from Morlo, or has that expired at this point?
No, it's I think it's 10
Still
minutes
have
long or
it.
something. Yeah, you can definitely have it.
Or wouldn't be enough, unfortunately.
Oh, she got it anyway.
It hurts. It hurts.
It's Saturday night, Foos. You gotta, you know, you're feeling generous, right?
Oh my gosh.
I'm trying to sell this if you help me out.
I do appreciate it.
I appreciate the effort so much. You are the appreciated sibling at the moment.
I'm not, just in case that wasn't clear.
Yes.
You are unfortunately remaining stunned. Morlo, it is your turn. Jeez.
Okay. Two things. How tall is this creature currently? Because I'm trying to do an LOS thing if I could see what's happening in Jet City.
They're very tall and spindly. They're probably
Okay.
a good 6-7 feet tall.
All right, and this is like a.
And at the moment, it's probably looking like she's appearing more and more undead with writhing shadows.
That's great.
Exacerbated
that.
by
That's great.
Yeah,
That's fantastic.
exacerbated by the trauma stun.
All right, but she's more or less healthy. She's healthy, but it's just all right. And you're standing on a table. But really, the issue is, can I see over this guy? How high would you say this dresser armor? What? I'm not classy enough to know what this is. What?
That's fine. In terms of who are you trying to get line of sight on?
Jazidi.
Genuinely, because they are so much legs, I guess.
Yeah, no, it's cool. I'm just trying to. Yeah.
No, you would be able to see through their legs.
Oh, okay.
You're not getting the bulk of that flower opening kind of nonsense or anything like that. So yeah, you are.
All right.
In good
So he
His
is
copy
going.
isn't as squat as he is.
No, it's not.
It's just a stretched out Morlo.
It's a very stretched out, tall version of Morlo. It's gross.
What
Same
would that
thing
even
with-
look like?
That's horrific.
long man, I guess. He's going to take out his healing kit and begin to apologize to Trill because he hasn't asked for permission yet. I'm sorry, but hope this helps. And he's just going to try to wrap your wounds. And then it feels like a little tingly and then a little numb, which, given that it's on an open wound, probably is a relief. But that is what is going to happen. So it's that. Of course, roll a 1, so that's 10.
I'll take it.
And
Good though, yeah.
he's then going to look at what attack. It's YOLO, I guess. He is more concerned about what's happening here, so he's going to hop down. Nope, he's small. He can't get there. Holy shit, yeah. Yeah, but he's got to jump.
I don't have the strength to toss you, my guy.
And I'm
It's
clipping
not that-
through that person's thing.
Oh yeah, technically. Well, I mean, let's see. If you go that way, you can still make it.
Yeah, alright.
Doing the math.
Yeah, he'll do that. And he's gonna, if he can, if you can use a bonus action just to do a medicine check to kind of see what's going on multiple levels. You look dead. You're doing the thing. He has no idea what's happening.
I look like I
so-
am gradually mummifying in front of you.
Sweet
Yeah, that's
Jesus.
He doesn't know much about, elves, but he
Sounds
knows it's
good.
not healthy. He knows what decomposing looks like. So,
Uh-huh.
yeah, can I guess roll?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
Please
sure.
give me your medicine check. That's
That
what
was so close to being a 20.
Yeah, I saw roll the roll off. I was like, no.
That's not a bad roll. That's not a bad roll. I think you would just kind of recognize that she seems displaced at the moment. Whatever is wrong with her right now, the undead appearance is real unsettling. However, her kind of acting the way she is more an issue of the mind as opposed to the physical form. Physically, she looks dead, but okay. As nonsense as
I
that
don't
statement
look
is.
like I am injured or sick. I just look creepy as fuck.
Yeah.
And, alright, so you look creepy AF. And this is more of, it's like a disease or anything like that. It's just some kind of mental effect on.
Yeah, you would recognize it
Okay.
seems to be of the mind.
Okay, alright. That is the end of his turn then. Thank you.
All right, perfect. Then at the end of your turn, that brings us to Trill.
How does the one in melee with me look?
Bad.
Bad?
Bad. Yeah.
All right.
The ones with the
fuck
red
it.
dots look bad.
I'm gonna pull out a short sword and swing.
And stab a bitch. Yeah, that hits.
My swarm is still sort of guiding my strikes.
Yeah, the bracer of archery doesn't apply to this, right?
Oh, I didn't realize I had that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no worries. It's just an extra 2, I think, on top of everything. So it would just
that's
be
gotta go.
10 points of damage. With 9 points of hit points left, what does this look like as you stab your doppelganger to death? Not quite doppelganger, but you.
Oh, this one's me?
This one's you, yes.
Oh, cool. Then yeah, with my my short sword, I'm just gonna pull it free. My little fireflies are just going to kind of swarm around my hand and the hilt. And I am just going to drive it sort of right into where its mouth would be.
Yeah.
And pop that off. And
Pop. Squeals, shudders, shakes, bleeds, starts to fall to the ground. Wisdom saving throw, please, as for a moment your vision flashes white.
shit.
You got this. You got this. God damn.
I have a D6 inspiration. Would that make a difference?
D6 could make the difference, yes.
Come on. It's 4. It's 12. That's a strong 12. 12's good.
12 isn't good
It's a
enough. We
dozen.
know that
It's a
already.
dozen.
Oh,
That's
it
a
is
dozen.
12! God! Unfortunately, that does not pass. You find
12 is an
yourself
important number
stunned.
from a calendar perspective. It's a strong number.
Yeah, I don't suppose these are fey creatures.
When this team rolls poorly, you guys do really
Barbarian
roll poorly.
Rolled well.
Exactly.
That's
The
it.
barbarian
You
passed
rolled
this.
well.
Also, the barbarian rolled when it was the original DC. She didn't have the lower DC.
Oh yeah.
He passed the high DC.
Thank God I finished early with that.
Insane. Oh my god. Okay.
Ain't
Amazing.
that some shit? All right. I had a second attack and everything.
You did. Trill,
Yeah.
unfortunately, you vanquish your foe here, but you are also stunned in this moment. It's just a lot of unfortunate rolls right now. But that brings us
Sure
to.
is.
I'm so sorry, Sebastian. Or Caldwell, excuse me. Are you
Whales,
muted? Oh no, there we go. Okay, sorry.
you're taking away all my options to try and do any real work to this guy.
Wake me up. I can hit it really hard.
Wake me
One.
up inside.
I'm
Sorry.
trying, but you guys keep getting
My brain
stabbed, so I have to
you.
use my actions to undo the stabs.
And the best part is he doesn't even do damage, so he's just gonna run around and like try and help everyone. It's
That
so
is-
sweet.
That is my
Oh,
helper,
gosh.
and he is just a guy who ain't dealing damage. So I guess what I'm gonna do is steady aim. So I'm gonna use a bonus action and sacrifice my movement to
Yeah.
gain advantage on the hit.
Mhm.
So essentially, if there's one closed fist, it's just a thing which I don't even know if it makes sense. You just see it in video games where they're holding their own wrist to like stabilize it.
Yeah.
So I'm just grabbing my own wrist to give that hand more support. And I
It's-
will
Oh,
roll
good call. Good
the
call.
extra
Mhm.
thing. And despite rolling 3 dice for everything I've rolled at advantage all night, not a single fucking crit. But we'll roll and do something.
Yeah. You're rolling to do something.
Damage. 16 damage.
Yes, 16. Thank you. It is knocked down into bloody territory. It is not looking good.
Yeah, I needed that crit. Anyway, that's me.
That's you. Wait, hold on. Oh, dude, the hit points. Excuse you. Hold on. Okay. I guess I didn't hit enter. I don't know. Initiative count 20 doesn't matter anymore because the portal is gone and they are already damaged and injured and such. She's going to start looking around for just a second and then is going to, oh, thank you for remembering. You are no longer poisoned. Which is
Thank
very
God.
helpful. She is going to, she has her whole turn to do some stuff. Just double checking what it is here. Well, she would get that. Okay, well, a bunch of stuff's
Some
gonna start
assistance
happening
wouldn't
basically.
be unappreciated, miss.
I seem to be in the business of cleaning up messes. Steps behind you and unsheathes both of her swords.
That we
and
have in
starts,
common.
Starts swinging. She does have advantage because you're there, and she gets 2 strikes with her first blade. Ooh. Hey, don't read that. But yeah, she does get a strike. I'm just kidding, as everyone reads. No, it's fine. You can read it. It's just the ability that she has on one of her swords.
I want to be best friends with her.
So that does hit. It has to make a con save, but I don't think it will need to, because in conjunction with you, she also gets her sneak attack on top of that. And this is one of her favorite enemies, so she gets another bonus on top of that stuff. Real shit on that sneak attack, though. So that, and she gets another on top of that, and then you did knock it into, pardon me, this damage. Would that be enough? No, it's just 1 short. Damn. All right, so she'll swing one more time. I just rolled that instead, but sure. Hold on, let me roll one more time. Blop. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Well, I'm very sorry. As she swings, the first one kind of bisects it vertically, and then the other horizontally. And you watch as this thing falls in 4 pieces.
The only
for just
round
a
she's
moment.
done something, she makes us look like we've been eating bonbons this whole time.
To be fair, her normal damage made me feel good, because I was like, oh, I'm basically on par with you as a rogue, and then she crit. I was like, oh, they're fine.
Well, it was fun. But as the like the pieces of this figment that was very similar to you seems to fall to pieces, you watch as the kind of purple from her hands that she had while she was casting pulses once again. You feel your eyes and your vision kind of go white, but you get to make this roll at advantage, as she seems to be doing something to help you focus and recenter yourself. But please give me your wisdom saving throw. You didn't even fucking need it. For a moment, your vision goes white, but you maintain and stay here. So you are still here. Someone learned from one of those. Yeah, bisecting. Let's go. Also, hi, Dirty. Thanks for hanging out. But that one is now down. And she is going to kind of look at you for a moment, make sure that you're here, and when she recognizes that you still seem to be focused, just turns to move off to the other one. That's the last one, right? It is. Okay. So I'm going to move over to that one. She gets one last bonus attack with the other one. It is going to do full damage. How many hit points does that thing have?
I swear to
Like
God.
6. Like, I'm pretty sure that's the Morlo one that was
So
basically
low.
dead this whole time.
Oh, she doesn't get advantage, but it doesn't matter. That does still hit.
This one still
and-
counts as mine.
That still counts as mine. Let me take that off just to make sure she doesn't cheat on that. She doesn't need to do the other thing. She's fine. And the last one, after kind of bisecting that one, walks up to the other and stabs it through the back with her other sword. As she does this, I need Morlo, my guy. The last one. Wisdom saving throw.
Please
She
let
is
the
so-
cleric make it.
She is still glowing purple. You still get advantage on this.
Marlo, you're so wise.
I
my
never
God.
touched this thing. Why am I?
No, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. Poor guy.
Let's see. You said wisdom at advantage.
Yes.
Alright.
Also, did not need it. Morlo, your vision flashes white, but you maintain. You are here and you are focused.
Infinite
With all of the
Can
enemies. Okay.
Can I
Yeah,
cheat
what's
for a
up?
second?
Hit me.
Can he put 2 and 2 together that this is what Jatsidi went through and try to ascertain the nature of this? Specifically, if it's a form of possession, charm, or frighten.
Medicine or Arcana at advantage, because now you have experienced it for a moment.
Medicine. I'm
I
absolutely
feel like,
taking-
yeah, I'm sure medicine's
Arcana's
better
a
for you.
-1, and I'm rolling like decay. All right.
Woo! What a fucking roll, though. God damn. All right, so in general, all the enemies are down, so I'm going to be taking us out of initiative order. But I'm taking care of Morlo first, and we'll get to everybody else afterwards. So, with initiative out of the way, Morlo, you have that moment where your vision also flashes white, and for just a second, you seem to get a clearer idea of what this was. The thing that it feels most like, and this is not something you've ever felt before, but it feels very much like a possession. Like something was attempting to displace another, and it was quick for you, but for just a moment there you felt like something else was trying to look in almost, and in that brief moment you resisted it, but it looks like perhaps there is a struggle for the possession. You're not entirely sure what, but while you managed to fight it off, your teammates have not, unfortunately. Well, some of them, at least.
He's gonna take a myconid handful of like holy water from his symbol and kind of splash it on Chitsiri and cast protection from good and evil, or evil and good, so that when she rolls again, I believe she does that advantage, if I'm not mistaken. Yes.
Correct. The target also can't be, if there's already, they have advantage on any new saving throw. Please give me your advantaged saving throw for this.
Wisdom?
Wisdom, yes.
Yeah, still wisdom.
Come on, girl, let's go. Woo! Oh my gosh. Amazing. Morlo, you are pulling her free from this. What does she hear, feel, or see as you manage to break through this state and pull her out?
You must be like the infinite, tranquil and flowing and calm, but present. You react to things that come in, but you are still you. Find you. He's just gonna kind of like walk her through.
Full
like,
on
these things.
meditation.
Yeah.
Walk through voice.
Like
What
just
the
try
hell?
to help her find her center and pull her out. Is what he's trying to.
Of course, now I get the nat 20. What the fuck?
I know, right? It's just like, now that we're out of combat, sick.
Yeah, so in complete contrast to the soothing mental voice of Morlo, Jetsiri comes out of it snarling, and there's like a blast of shadows around her as she tries to fight this thing off. And she is probably speaking in a language that you do not understand.
Actually, try me, because I know a couple fun ones.
Deep speech,
I think I know that one. Hold on.
you know.
Give me a sec.
That's awesome.
No, I don't. I know Undercommon. I apologize. You're good.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Deep speech is one of my favorites to take. So
Me too. I thought I had it, but I didn't. But
yeah, so just a bunch of really snarling, guttural words to go along with the creepy ass appearance and the blast of shadows, and then the appearance would gradually fade away because it's been almost a minute anyway.
are you well? You seem upset.
It is not something that is appreciated, that a connection was being attempted, that they were attempting to sever my own. Death is not something to fear, but this is different. And then she goes over and tries to, like, tap, not like full-on slap, but tap Trill out of it as well.
I was gonna say, while you're doing that, you guys do watch as Foster steps over to Trill in the meantime. She sets a hand on your shoulder, so while the two of you were over there, you wouldn't necessarily be able to hear what was happening, but she does seem to kind of whisper and focus for a moment. Trill, you do get to make a saving throw at advantage.
I think what it looks like when she is stunned in this way is like all of her swarm have gathered on her and they're like walking on her skin, like as if they're trying to rouse her. And it's like creepy, but to her it's comforting.
It's kind of sad knowing that they're like, please! You get advantage. Like I said, you get advantage. You roll again, please. Jesus. Okay, thank goodness.
The second it breaks, I am bolting. I'm looking for my brother. I am just hauling ass out that door and just looking for him.
Trill, don't kill it. And then I'm about to kill it.
That's awesome.
You run out of range.
Oh my gosh. But for just a moment, you felt a hand against your shoulder focusing before you bolted off.
Yeah. One track panic brain. Nema's
she
gonna
does not
kill
seem
my
to make
fucking brother.
Yeah, any motion to follow or say anything, you simply run off and there doesn't seem to be a reaction. For those of you who are still in the room, just to kind of, I guess, take care of whatever's happening in the scene, as Trill is leaving, Morlo is saying, don't go. Caldwell, was there anything you were doing as that stuff was happening?
Walking outside to make sure my folks aren't dead.
Okay, good, cool. Yeah, just making sure. And same with...
since Trill was already awake before we were able to get over there, Jetsuru would probably like do that half turn of right, and then go around checking the various cult members to see if any of them survived Lisette's attack and this scenario.
Sounds good. So Morlo, are you staying here or heading out? As the group is kind of splitting a little bit.
I think he'll stay and talk with the Keith Yankee for a bit. He knows he can't. I mean, the Ranger's flying. Like he's not catching anybody. So he's just gonna try to, get some information.
I think you would more or less notice that, like, once she freed Trill and ran off, she seems to sheath her weapons and looks like she's about to leave, essentially. So she just kind of turns and starts to exit.
A moment, if you have one.
Persuasion.
I'm actually not bad at that.
You are not bad at that.
God damn it. Yeah.
Nice.
Not an advantage, but a 17 is pretty freaking good. You see she takes about 3 or 4 steps away from you before she stops. It doesn't turn to face you. I'm listening.
First, my thanks. But could you help explain the blood and the bodies and those creatures?
I don't have time for all of them, but a few things. Sure.
I'll settle for the creatures.
She does turn, and you see her struggling for a moment, as if she's just trying to find the words to explain whatever it was you just saw. But eventually, after a bit of a pause, an attempt... An attempt to persuade you is what those were.
To persuade. Okay.
You should be fine. You shouldn't have been here, but you should be fine.
The blue man, he's my friend's brother. He gets into trouble, and he's very dumb. Is there
dumb!
anything that maybe we should know? So I made a promise so that to not let her kill him, and she's quite quick and quick to anger. So I need to, if you could help me.
There was a magic word in there that I don't think you know that you said. I do need another persuasion. This one will be an advantage, though.
All right. Time to look back on. Oh boy, I needed that.
Okay. It's the same roll as what you had before, actually, so it all kind of works out in a way. But there seems to be an array of like muted expressions. She doesn't seem to be particularly like have an emotive face necessarily. She does seem rather stoic. But as she studies you and listens to what you say, if he actually was not lying, then he's way in over his head. And if he is lying, then I must kill him.
He nods like he understands. He doesn't understand, but he's just...
It's so cute. Okay, I'm gonna leave you there. We're gonna follow some of the people who are outside, and then we're gonna kind of wrap up this session. But this is just to kind of
were any of
shades
the
something.
cult members still alive?
As you look around, there was 4 that were murdered by magic missiles, and the other one, I rolled 3 failed death saves in a row.
Wow.
Super dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Super dead.
When I was rolling it, it was like 7, 3, 2. I was like,
Okay.
Good. But no, all 5, excuse me, aren't dead. But that's what happens on the inside. On the outside, Lizette, you are still stunned at the moment. Nima is still with you. So more or less for each round.
You're wrong for that, LS.
The Superman gif is too much. The cape's still fluttering is why it cracks me up. But essentially, was that for each more or less like round that Nima is with you, you will get another attempt to break free. So while the kind of chats we're having and people were kind of moving, you will get another opportunity. But Nima, if there's anything you want to do as a second attempt,
I'm no
or
longer
anything-
slapping my sister, but I will shake her.
Just a little shake.
Girl, wake up!
Yeah. So go ahead and roll your wisdom saving throw. It would still be at advantage because you are still
If
getting
it helps to not
outside
shake you,
distance.
I will not shake you. I'm so sorry.
Maybe she needs a samosa.
Maybe she needs the most. She didn't read this initially.
I really should have brought this up earlier, brought up my character sheet, but here we are.
That's okay. all right.
Advantage, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Here.
Thank goodness. DC was 13. You have passed. For Nima, what do you think your influence or your attempt to reach out to your sister as she's kind of stunned? What do you think on her end she hears, feels, or sees, perhaps?
I think Lisette would see her sister, but something different. Her eyes are glazed over red. There is a ferocity that Lisette does not get to see often of her. Her face is more sharp, like a lion's. Like more curved, like a lion's face. Her nails are longer, and there's just an extreme intensity as she's just muttering like a growl, "Wake up."
Yeah. Lisette was like going down, feeling swallowed by the earth. I think a piece of her unconscious self was waiting for a feathery skull goddess voice, and it never came. But this time her sister did. And as she is shaken, and I think, Nima, you see Lizette return to herself as you mutter towards her, and like for a moment, like upon looking into your eyes, she sees that like more feral, more animalistic face. She will immediately vomit up bile and sort of curl over and in on herself. Which is comforting, actually. You've seen her do this before. So
Okay, white girl wasted. It's okay. We got you.
Yeah, not even white girl wasted. She doesn't drink that much, but sometimes she just gets very, very sick.
I think Nima calls it that just to break the tension of it all the time. It's like, it's okay, just white girl wasted.
Yeah, she is, she's probably gotten, like, vomit on you. But she's all up in your grasp, and breathing heavily. But here.
Okay, you're good. I'm also gonna do healing hands on myself because I'm still at 10.
Just give me a quick second. You're good, but let me just.
Yeah. So, like, Lizette will still feel like a nice warm energy as the healing hands are happening on her sister. Oh, thank God.
Did I get hit in the face? I remember getting bit in the arm, but the face. Oh my God.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
It's likely around this time that Trill has exited the building in a mad dash. But you do see the two sisters together, both recovering.
They're fine. I'm running.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a perception check. You do see scattered footsteps in a lot of ways, and I think even from beginning to end of this experience, Trill has been shaken. You weren't expecting to find your brother, and you did, and it feels like, as per fucking usual, this little shit has kind of derailed all of your goddamn plans, and right now, you're not finding answers.
I think I would take a moment to just sort of take a deep breath. I know that I can jump 30 feet as a phase step, so I think I'm going to try and sort of look around and figure where he picked up again, see if I can pick up the trail. I'm going to look to see if there's any, like, building roofs within about that distance.
These are a little bit taller in this area, but it doesn't look like he'd be able to just kind of quick step up there. And you don't see any others within the 30 feet as you do a sweep.
I think I am just going to scream a bit.
And
just frustrated and so close and so conflicted, and I know he's in real danger now. And I don't know how I feel about it. So I think I'm just going to kind of let all that frustration go.
as you do, that's where we're going to end our third episode. As your brother has escaped, the sisters have recovered in their own ways. And the rest kind of either investigate or recover in some kind of way. But That's where we're ending our 3rd episode. Thank you, players, for another fantastic one. That rolls were all over the place. So it was a little dicey in some cases. And yeah, as soon as I said it, I was like, regret! But otherwise, a wonderful time as always. I apologize to cut things a little bit short for the end of this. If there are more interactions you want to have, we can certainly do that next episode. I just knew it was getting a little late, so I didn't want to push it too far. But if there is anything you want to write in the Roll20 chat to remember to do next session, feel free to type that in so you remember, or we remember, either way. But as per usual, I need your guys' votes on the 2 who will get the expiring inspirations for next episode. And while I tell you guys to all do that, I will also call on Evie to get us started with the guest outros to let everyone know where they can find you in case they want to, and if you have any projects or whatever's coming up.
All right. Hi, I'm Evie, the Disaster GM. Pronouns are she, they, or any. Normally you can find me over on Altered Echo Archives as the director and primary GM. We are currently running 2 different Cypher System campaigns. Yesterday was our fairy tale based campaign, Once Upon a Reflection, where I made the mistake of allowing a redeemed intrusion to put an old foe in front of the witch chihuahua, who if you put a hag in front of that chihuahua, he's gonna bite it. And then not tomorrow, but the Sunday for next week, we will be continuing with Empyrean Wilds, which is the sequel campaign to the one that ended last year, Empyrean Rising. But yeah, so I saw that face on LS. Yeah, one of our players in the fairy tale campaign plays a chihuahua that when he goes to the fairy tale world, he becomes a very short, skinny wolf man. Yeah. But yeah, fully an actual fucking chihuahua with the knowledge and mentality of one. Has, as a chihuahua, tried to leap off of a counter to attack a pit bull. So,
That's just wrong.
very accurate. Very accurate. But yeah, so it's a fun time. Love my players over there. We've had Foos guest at least once. I'll get some of these others at some point over on the channel as well soon. At some point, maybe, hopefully. You guys love me, right? Please.
I already said I will join. We just need to find a time.
We do. We just need to find a time where you are not already booked for something. But yes, so yeah, you can find me there. Follow the link in chat, I guess. Let's hop it over to, and I know this will come as a shock to him, but Joe.
That's so soon in this list.
I know.
List of people. I'm Joe. I'm just here. I'm not a guest. I don't have anywhere to pitch. I have a Twitch. I didn't even mention in the open because I don't stream very much. Microcosmic God is my Twitch, but when I stream, you'll hear about it in Fooz's Discord. I have a Discord. You can join that. You'll see about it there. Otherwise, I'm here as Caldwell. When we get back to Pathfinder, I'll be there as Merrick. I blanked for a second. And I'll be here for Dark Matter when that rolls around. They can't get rid of me. They've tried many times.
No, we kidnapped you.
Fair. Yeah, Ava. Say things about where you normally are and all those things.
Well, hello, my darlings and dears. It's your Madam Ava here. You can find me anywhere at Madam Ava Couture. Currently, I'm not in anything except for this. So just follow me on all my socials. I'm everywhere, even on Twitter, but I'm not on...
Threads.
What's the what? Threads, thank you. I'm not on Threads. Refuse Threads. But yeah, I'm vibing, and I guess the only thing I'll promote for myself is Beyonce's on tour. Give me money for Beyonce. Frog.
Oh my god.
And that's really it. Moving on to LS. I'm sorry that your brother is on my hit list.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm 80% sure that he was possessed or something, and we'll talk about it. It's fine.
I'm just
He's almost.
thinking that I'm gonna have to kind of tail you. Like wherever you go, I go. You can't find him before I do. So we're bonded in that way. But hi, I'm LS. I am nowhere to be found but here. Please, going soon to a good home, potty trained. Yeah, I cook. I bake.
Adopt an LS.
Schedule's very open. Yeah, I'm so happy to be here. I'm having a blast. I'm not really anywhere. My Instagram is just dog pictures, so hi. Let's go to Netters. Yeah, okay.
I'm Nenners. The dog pictures still.
I'm sorry, but that's what it is.
I don't have an
Incredible.
Instagram, but if I did, it would be filled with dog pictures. That's amazing. I'm Nenners. I DM here on Fridays. Currently doing a Pathfinder campaign. Still have, I think, one slot left for the sci-fi one. It will also take place on Friday, sometime in June. Dark Matter campaign, just with darkness kind of turned all the way up. So if that interests you, feel free. We have in our Discord, we have a lovely recruitment channel, so details are in there. Or you can just hit me up on Discord and I could just explain whatever you need explained. And here I play Morlo. He's super fun and confused. But I enjoy him. I love this crew. This is super fun. Thank you, Foos, for putting this all together. But I think the last one is the lovely, always ever enthusiastic Anita. I believe you have not gone yet, correct?
Yep. Y'all, tonight, Foos traumatized Lisette. But tonight, tonight, Ava nearly killed Anita in the DMs. So half of this is the trauma from Foos, and like 90% of it is, I love you, sister. I love you much. I am Anita. That's my name. You can find me on the Issues podcast, wherever you get your podcasts. I'm a Janice in a masks campaign. If you like masks, if you like Powered by the Apocalypse, if you like super shenanigans, if you like lesbians with anxiety, give it a listen. I've been Lisette, she, her. I am Anita, they, she. And that's all I have to say, I believe. Holy shit. Foos.
Yeah.
Foos.
How you doing?
Foos, you did a great job. I had so much scary fun. And I always have so much scary fun when I'm at your table. Thank you, friend.
Thanks for
Go
being
ahead and
here.
tell the people what you do, because you deserve shout outs as well.
Thank you. But most of the time, I'm here. I do guest on other channels every so often. Every other Monday, you can find me on Rev's channel, playing in a Pathfinder campaign that took a really long break, and we just got back to it, and then we're immediately fucking some shit up. So we're just continuing that tradition of making sure nothing goes according to plan. And then, we have our lovely Echoes of Ruin, which we, are just getting into the beginning of it. I'm so fucking excited to see where it goes. And then Nenners has his Dark Matter thing coming up, and I'm also, of course, in Outlaws of Alkenstar, where Nenners was like, low magic, and I was like, Druid. Let me play that, and it's a fun time. And that is also
When
chaos.
people give you assignments, y'all don't listen. It's something about your family.
Listen, I've listened every single time. This is the first time I was just like, fuck your rules, Netters. I've never not listened. This is the first time. And it's because he made me a cowboy. And I was like, I didn't want to be in the Western. Anyway.
You have to play. I mean, we're glad you're there,
It's a long
but you could have
story.
said no.
I wanted to, but I wanted to do it like my way.
So anyway, I'm having fun with all of those things. We have some more projects up on the, the dashboard. So that'll all be coming up. And just kind of like hang out with us and have a good time. Thank you for all the raids. We got like, I think 4 raids. It's insane. I know Vogly, Ryu, I think Magical Misfits did as well. The Liching Hour as well. Yeah, we were very, very lucky today. So thank you so much for all the raids. We should be back next Saturday. As per usual, if anything happens, of course, we'll update you. Everything is on our Discord and all that. But thank you for joining us. Thank you, players, because this was fucking super, super fun in our first combat. So very, very nicely done. And it all worked out. So we're going to go raid RPG storytelling because I see a table of
Mention
mini...
benefiting Maya.
We're also benefiting Maya with all the subs and bits. Thank you very much. So thank you for all the subs and bits that we get. We appreciate it.
But yeah, we're going to go raid now. And everyone have a wonderful, wonderful night. Thank you so much for joining us. Bye.